Y'all ready for this? Why didn't you guys start doing it? Why didn't you guys start doing it?
Way. There was no chance.
Did we? No,
Ah!
that's not happening.
Okay, awful. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. My name is Sunsets Brew, aka Zep. This is AuroraZero. It is our chat-driven, anime-inspired Dungeons & Dragons experience where we make up literally everything on the spot, and we are more spontaneous than we let on, I promise. How's everybody doing today? What's up, Skinslet? What's up, Bluey? What's up, Mrs. War? Bob, Desert Beach, Crusader, Wicked. Thank you for the 100 bits. A group of ferrets is called a business of ferrets. Ferrets. Thank you. What's up,
just
John?
one ferret called?
It's called a ferret.
All right, just want to make sure.
Oh, Bluey, thank you for subbing for 6 months. No one was. We literally practiced. Before this.
It's an awfully friendly phrase.
You definitely tried to recreate a spontaneous moment, and it backfired.
I was taping paper towels over my lights. I don't know what you're talking about.
Zero was not paying attention.
My mouth is full.
Why don't the rest of you very spontaneous and fun broadcast personalities introduce yourselves?
Hello, I am Alondra, aka Lady Bedivere, aka Soporific Gaming.
Hello, my name is Pylos, aka King of Pylos, aka Nestor. Happy Tuesday.
Hello, and I'm Mark, aka Lord Bonk, aka Captain Markbeard.
Nice one. Good change.
And I'm Christy, aka Agent Maggie Carter.
And I have some good news, and I also have some bad news. Nestor, do you want the bad news or the good news first?
Why don't you hit me with, since I know you're really excited to tell everybody the good news, why don't you hit me with the good news first? Because if the good news is what the good news is, what I think it is, then the bad news, I'm going to guess, is a very poorly formulated joke by you. So go ahead.
Well, the good news is that the bot has been fixed, everybody. Just in case you were wondering, yes, for the last season and 19 or 15 16th or 12 13ths of however many episodes of AuroraZero we've been doing, the bot has been unable to roll the maximum number when not just doing ! Roll. Yes, you have heard me right. So the good news is now, not only can it roll the maximum number, we can also roll 20 dice at a time, which is up from the previous 10. And now, Nestor, would you like to hear the bad news?
I would love to hear the bad news. Hit me with the bad news.
The bad news for the players is that even though the bot has never been able to roll a maximum number on the dice, y'all have still been murked. Let's go, chat. We're the best.
Okay,
Poorly formulated joke.
Only 50% of those deaths were due to what chat was doing.
Yeah.
Y'all still got killed by dice that couldn't even roll max damage.
Okay.
It doesn't matter how it's framed. We're the best, and I have high hopes.
Do you know what the luck of my personal luck feels like it's going to be in this situation? Is that I'm going to be hiding. I'm going to have this baller ass stealth check, and the first crit of the night is going to be a crit to see me.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Natural 20 crit to see me.
Confirmed.
That's what I think.
And in fact, I have a button here on my stream deck that instantly makes it so the bot always rolls maximum, and you'll never know when I'm pressing that or not.
Naturally, yes, of course.
Oh, so what you're saying is you can only beat us if you cheat.
Yeah, something I definitely expect Peter to do. Yep.
Y'all know I'm not that smart. I could never do that.
You could have paid someone to do it, though.
That is true.
That is true.
Like I paid somebody to fix the bot. Why not just put in this other feature here? So for people here who have never watched an episode of AuroraZero for you, first of all, let me tell you, I'm sorry. Second, it is not like your normal D&D campaign. This is a campaign where the chat rolls all the dice that the DM would normally roll. You guys are going to be choosing story points. We make all this stuff up on the spot. You guys help us tell the story together. You can do exclamation mark, what the fuck is WTF is this? And exclamation to learn about what we do. And then also exclamation mark roll is the command that I will be calling for. So in order to facilitate killing the party, we have let them have a respawn mechanic. They have the privilege of coming back from the grave whenever we destroy them. And also their character gets a little bit weaker. Some cool fun things happen to them. So we really encourage you guys to go all out to try and kill Nox.
Subtle.
So why don't the four of you go around and tell us a little bit about your characters and then also what their respawn mechanic is? Wait. I'm forgetting to do some things.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Wicked,
There they
thank you
are.
for gifting 3 tier 1 subs. I forgot to do shout outs, dude.
Dude.
I'm the worst streamer NA. Wicked Bloodshed, thank you for 3 tier 1 subs, Blue. Thank you. And also, we do this so that you guys know that we fucking love and appreciate all of you guys who are watching and are supporting us, because without you, we wouldn't be here. So, Wicked, thank you for the subs and the bits. Bluey, thank you for subbing for 6 months. Warsong VR, thank you for the follow. Brandon B6717, thank you for the follow. Tesla, thank you for the raid. Spooky Yo, thank you for subbing for 7 freaking months. And Dogburn, thank you for subbing for 20 fucking months. Let's go. And Nestor, have you
Yes. I'm
rewritten?
ready. I'm ready.
Are you ready?
I'm
Are
ready.
you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Give us the maiden voyage.
Did you know that if you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, you have access to Prime Gaming? Right. Prime Gaming, similar to Prime Video and Prime Music. It is a special access feature that you get with your Amazon Prime subscription. The main benefit of that is a free subscription to your favorite Twitch streamer every month. If that's us, you get access to our 5 tier 1 emotes, access to our reaction vids, which is an additional feature that we create here in-house for you, the subscribers. And you get access to our subs only Discord layer, and it directly supports the channel, which allows us to do things like improve our equipment and improve the experience overall for you guys. So consider linking your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime Gaming account so that you can get your free subscription today.
Sick. Nailed it. Loved it. 8.5 out of 10. Yes.
How could I have gotten that extra 1.5?
Because there's always room for improvement.
Boom. Got him. Yeah, I fucking really served that one up, didn't I? Jesus.
Got him. So with that said, I think now it is time for the characters to be introduced. This is the second to last time that we are going to be hearing from these characters. I'm a little sad, but let's. Why don't you guys introduce your characters and hit us with your death respawn mechanic, and then let's get into it.
I will be playing Fiona O'Loughlin. Fiona was a brilliant high school athlete until a transit accident left her paralyzed from the waist down and suffering a traumatic brain injury. Having to suddenly pivot her plans for the future, she learned how to cipher and began working in the digital world of the Director as a courier. Inside the Director, she functions mostly as a cleric, protecting her teammates from suffering any of the injuries like she suffered in real life. However, of late, after a couple of deaths and some startling revelations regarding her family, she's begun to be a little less healy and a little more angry all the time. Her resurrection mechanic, every time she dies, she comes back with scarification in the emblem of her god. So she currently has a little bit of a Calaveras skull thing happening on her face, her hands. And she becomes a little more angry and aggressive in her approach to things.
I play Knox Millard, who is your typical average run-of-the-mill government worker, or so he wants you to think. His true past is in a secret military organization called the MICD, which was the Militia and Cipher Department, which was a secret military group that he was discharged from, but that trained him in the ways of being a master assassin inside of the director. He is a very charismatic kind of guy who makes you think and believe the things that you want to think and believe about him. In D&D terms, I am a fighter assassin, and every time I die, I come back with scarification of the name of the person who killed me, which is a relic of my past in the MICD, a program that the higher ups sought fit when training master assassins is that they should never be killed by their mark, and should they ever be killed by their mark, they should never forget that mark. That's all.
Speaking of marks, I'm Mark, and I will be playing Booker. Booker is a dwarf warlock now. He was originally a sorcerer, but I sacrificed myself a few weeks ago and came back with a new class, warlock, with the trait of always complimenting people to try and get through life, as well as a fun little thing called the Martyr's Conduit, where at the end of my turns and whenever I do a skill check, I get to roll a d20 and see if I damage any of my compatriots.
Yo, Grizzly Bearclaw, thank you for subbing for 7 months. Let's go, dude.
Grizzly Bearclaw.
Welcome back, Grizzly. Booker is a mech while he's in the Cipher program and likes being covered up in his big armor and fun shenanigans of things. On top of that, every time he dies and comes back, he gets a little bit more dragon-like. And that's because when he was bored out on his farm one day, he took some space drugs that he got from the city. And he really enjoyed them. It opened up his mind to the Cipher program and gave him his abilities, but it also gives him the tendency to act more like a dragon as he falls deeper into his drug addiction. And that's Booker, also known as Barfus Nooklight, but that's why he goes by Booker, because it's a terrible name and I love it.
Nobody
Amazing.
saw a thing. Don't worry.
I covered. You're fine.
I'm going to be playing my Tenna, aka Ten. Ten has a penchant for extreme behavior. She was in an accident and wound up with an ocular implant. She had to go to therapy, and her therapist convinced her to seek some alternatives to real life dangerous behavior. And through that, she found out that she could cipher. She plays a mech, and her respawn mechanic involves her shutting down much like a computer, but each time she reboots, she suffers a little bit of data loss, namely forgetting exactly one therapy session, which causes her to become a little bit more reckless.
Sweet. You guys are going to be fun to kill. And that's all that I have to say on that. Why don't we get into what happened last week on AuroraZero? The Ciphers only had seconds to act before the guards of the central mainframe came crashing in. And in that time, Hecto activated a disguise program to keep them safe. They didn't really know what that was going to be, but he did it anyway. The Ciphers disguised themselves as distinguished guests of the mainframe in order to prevent a fight in the delicate central computer area. They managed to talk one of the 3 guards out of the room and ended up taking care of the other 2 guards without much trouble. And after the fight, Hecto told them that in order to sever the connection between realities, the Ciphers must destroy 3 data uplinks. The first one is already destroyed, and Hecto says that he can get them in front of the second one. As he beams them into the director, something went wrong with Ten's trip. She finds herself in her old therapist's office, reliving a particularly hard session. After answering some questions about her mother's death, she is beamed back to the rest of the Ciphers, and they find themselves in a cemetery. Oh, words are so hard right now. They find themselves in a cemetery, and not only does Fiona learn some unsettling news about her family, they also find out that the second data, well, I say they, Fiona finds out that the second data uplink is a young woman who morphs into a, who may have been the cause of something that morphed into a big cybernetic monster who attacked them. During the fight, the world starts to fall apart, and just before the cemetery vanishes from existence, the party gets yanked away back to the central mainframe area. And back in the central mainframe, Hecto learns that the second uplink was actually the love of his life, Purgatory Blue. And he's stunned, angered, and smashes the ground in grief, causing a small earthquake. This is AuroraZero.
Hello. You answered the call a millennia ago. The freedom we fought for is once again at stake. If you are still out there, meet at AuroraZero. The revolution needs your help.
Oh no.
We can figure life out while you get some towels and
Yeah, big fan of paper towels.
Yep.
BRB.
Don't don't start.
Just saying. No, me. You do you.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Christy, you go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
allowed
Christy,
to.
Christy, run.
Christy,
They'll
go.
vamp.
No,
Trust
yeah,
me.
We are dealing with technical issues of the technological kind, of the user error kind, of the gastrointestinal kind. Like literally, all of we're a broken team today, guys.
But we're stronger than ever.
Yeah,
Go team.
Between the power of all five of us plus everybody in chat, we can almost be one functional adult. So
Almost.
well, yeah,
Sharing a single brain cell.
I would never ever say that we could be one full functioning adult. No. We're definitely not on that level. But
We're 5 entities in a trench coat. That's
why doesn't
really all it is.
Wicked? Thank you for the 100 bits. Wait, no way. If you have a long enough straw, you could only suction water upwards the length of 10 meters. After that, the water boils.
We could test this with an 11-meter straw. I think I know what I'm doing this weekend.
Yeah, Wicked will give you the P.O. box. You send us an 11-meter straw, and we will make this video.
I think we just need God, what would that be? A straw's 9 inches. I can attach a bunch of straws.
Sure, we can figure it out.
I'm gonna test this one.
I feel like there was a time when I was not fully sober at a drinking establishment, much pre-COVID, back when you could go to those.
That was my birthday 4 years ago. We put a straw that spanned 4 tables.
Yeah, and it actually worked, I feel like.
Yeah, we were able to drink a scorpion bowl from across the bar.
So many good parties when I wasn't drinking and didn't talk to people.
I was like, oh, to not only be young, but also be able to go to bars. I don't remember either of those times. They were so long ago.
The before times.
Yes.
Back when we weren't playing AuroraZero Season 2.
Damn.
And what's funny about it is Saturday, I spilled coffee all over my desk on stream as well. And in fact, my keyboard starting to smell less like good fresh espresso and gross milk. It's time
Get
to
a new
retire
keyboard.
this. Yeah.
Well, don't worry. It was the lemonade. It wasn't the wine.
There you
so
go.
Oh, okay.
I was worried, so that's
yeah.
it's just going to be sticky, but I'll get over it right about here.
Yeah.
Right.
You didn't spill the important one. That's the key.
Let us know. Are you still? We are still working.
Oh, I'm listening. So carry on. You can go ahead and start stuff.
Okay. If we got the go ahead. Nestor, can you play the music? Thanks.
I was like, we didn't talk about this.
Oh yeah, you're running all the sound effects now. Actually, you're just gonna take this one. I'm leaving. All right, you got it.
We win. Make us win, Nestor.
Nestor has the button that only rolls ones for the bot.
Right.
Yep. That's true.
The secret button.
Crusader, do we have to do them at the same time?
Jesus.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
You have to do a leg stretch and a hand stretch at the same time. How can you? I can't stretch to drink my drink. Okay. Life is hard, and then you die. You guys are back in the central mainframe. The ciphers are all back together again. The building is still trembling from Hecto, smashing the floor in grief. He is kneeling on the ground weeping. A blue, flaming aura is faintly visible around him as it reflects on the cold steel floor. I built all of this to get back to her. Why was she there?
She was corrupted. Like everything else in this fucking place. I'm sorry. We wouldn't have done it, but we had to. I had to. There's no we involved. It was all me. It was all me on this one.
And hey, I mean, you built something in gosh dang incredible, really marvelous. But there's always going to be bad people trying to take advantage of a good thing, and we're here to help you make it right. So,
yeah, they.
What can we help with next?
Look, they must have captured her. They must have forced her to work with them. There's no way. There's no fucking way that she would have done that willingly. Look, she helped me. She helped me build everything so we could get away from them.
Sounds amazing.
Of course. It has to be there. Like, okay, look, I know where the last uplink is. If she was the second uplink, I'm sorry.
So it's all right. I understand. A lot of us have lost a lot of people recently.
I'm still trying to ignore the fact that pretty sure I only have 2 members left in my family. So yeah, kind of keep going ahead.
Well, it's the only thing we can do right now is tear this thing the fuck down. Look, the last uplink is drum roll, please.
Oh, sorry.
No, I appreciate the humor in that. I'm just trying to get over some. Look, It's at AuroraZero. It has to be the terminal that I programmed the Saffron's Edge on.
That sounds like a 2-for-1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, is Saffron's Edge entirely a program, or was it like a program over something else?
Look, Saffron's Edge, it exists, and it may have existed only in the director originally, but I found a way to take it out and turn it into what it is today. And then the Prophet came out and mutilated it and twisted it into what it is now. So, the uplink, and I believe I'm going back through the logs that you guys have been to the place above it. It's now the new Federation research facility, the place where they were prototyping the original energy siphoning from the masses. You guys that sound familiar?
Oh yeah, we've been there.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's so it's there. You got to get there. Somehow get below it. I don't even fucking know what AuroraZero is gonna look like now. There's like the director has been getting glitchy. Shit's been bleeding out of the director. And it's fucking. Yeah, that.
God, speaking of glitch, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
That space that was destroyed in the first uplink, that had a lot of old code in there. And power like that just doesn't go away. It's somewhere, and for all I know, it's now out here. You know, there's you guys, obviously, and out here is relative. I don't even fucking know where here is anymore, and the line between here, there, the real world might even be blurred now. It's just that much energy.
You have no idea how good it is for someone else to voice those concerns.
Yeah.
You're a smart man. Got a good noggin on that their shoulders.
Yeah, look, I can get your ship back here. I can get you peace. I can get you back up there, and look, sorry, I'm still kind of coming to terms with.
Are you grieving or are you glitching? Because this is exactly what Agent 3 was doing. Speaking of, where... Agent 3?
She kind of like, you hear her call out kind of from a dark section of the room. Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm...
Still yourself?
Yeah, no, I'm here and I'm ready to go fucking end this thing. And,
with my witch's sight, I'll just give her the once up and down to confirm if she's not as close to her half-life as she seems.
Yeah, she definitely she is her program is definitely starting to degrade. She's not corrupted. There's like no reason to think that she would like double cross you guys. Unless that was part
writing that down.
Original program.
Yeah, I was to say, except for every reason, but you know, whatever.
All right, size 50. No reason she will betray us.
It's canon.
Zep.
Put that one on a t-shirt for next season.
There's no reason this thing would ever betray you. And
nope.
Hector just looks up. Look, I'm and that like blue fiery aura kind of starts to fade away as he kind of like comes out of shock. I'm still just trying to you know when you work your whole life and then hundreds more lives trying to do something, and then it turns out that you just everything is just fucked?
Kind of, yeah, actually.
I'm only 100 years into it, but I got the feeling.
Well, talk to me in a couple thousand. But look, remember, when you find the uplink, no hesitation, destroy it. And a tear starts rolling down his face. Just destroy it instantly.
Any sage words on how to make sure we're destroying the right thing? How to recognize it?
It'll be pretty obvious. It'll be the thing that the new Federation is guarding with its fiercest soldiers. Without that uplink, they lose all of their energy. Their dimension might not even make it without these resources, so you can rest assured that it will be protected.
Haven't failed yet. What's the worst that could happen?
Fiona resists the urge to punch Booker in the face.
I think also at that moment there's probably like a green streak of lightning that like jumps from my foot back into my head and then like diffuses into my familiar, and then my little imp guy like pops up like 6 feet later where there's now like a burnt mark.
Meow.
Oh yeah, that whole thing. Well,
Right. So, ship.
Yeah. I guess how do we want to approach this? I mean, I think we could extract back to the Kingfisher, or you think it'd be better if we, jump through the director and get there that way?
Chat, why don't you roll me a d6, please? I've got some tables for this.
No, it's table night.
Always table. And now we know it can roll 6.
Hey, but it won't.
But it didn't. Yeah, so Hecto just looks up and just looks like he's reaching up to the ceiling, clenches his fist, and looks down, and you guys see that tear that was on his eye drop. And as it hits the ground, he pulls his fists down, and there is just a massive hole in the roof. It just opens up as just chunks of metal start falling down. I need all of you guys to make a dex saving throw. Chat, can you roll a 1d20 plus 8, please? Nothing more fun than starting out the weakening the party before fighting even happens.
You sure about that?
Nope.
Yeah.
I got a 24.
I rolled a 28.
Advantage on that because I see it coming.
Yes. Do you need advantage? Did you roll that bad?
I mean, I'd like to know my options. I could crit.
Okay, yeah. Why not?
Okay.
Catches all the metal, assembles it into armor.
I
That's
felt
how
we
that
had
works,
to
right?
reroll because
Yes.
that was bad. Used one of those today.
So did anybody fail that? Your DC was 12. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, so you guys all managed to jump out of the way as these chunks of metal ceiling and I-beam just start raining down around you as Hecto kind of just slowly turns and sulks away. You guys see, you guys just hear this big roar as through the hole in the ceiling, this like rope ladder drops down. It's probably more like a cable, a ladder made out of like aircraft cables, like the big thick ones, drops down as you see the Kingfisher hovering above the central mainframe dome, and you see up at the at the hatch area, you see Brax just
walk over to him.
Yeah, as you finish like climbing up the ladder, he grabs his hand to pull you up on hey, where the fuck are we? As he pulls you onto the deck.
How do you not know?
Look, we were...
Aren't you flying this thing?
Yeah, we were in space above Saffron's Edge. Now we're here. Where the fuck is here?
Is everybody still coming up the ladder, or can we assume everybody landed at the same time?
Yeah,
Like around the same time? Because I would definitely kind of look down the ladder and be like, where the fuck are we?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he'll send us back. Appreciate the lift, Hecto.
Before I climb up the ladder, I want to walk over to Hecto and be like, Hecto, I can make you forget that we told you, if you don't want to know. If you want to go on thinking that she's out there somewhere, if that'll help, I can't get rid of her. I can't, I'm not that strong, but I can at least make you forget that we told you what happened.
And he kind of like looks up as I wait for this pull to to end. Ha.
Not a tie.
And he looks up. I mean, I guess if I have to keep on existing, I may as well have purpose again, right? You guys got this, right?
Oh, we're still going to destroy it, but doesn't mean you have to live with this. That's for us to do, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was nice not knowing that she was dead, or maybe even working for them, or just do it.
I'm gonna put my hand up and I'm gonna cast a modify memory spell on him. Normally, this is a wisdom saving throw for an unwilling creature, but you can make the call if he
is a willing creature.
Great, then I'll say that it's just going to take effect rather than you making a save. So, I can only change 10 minutes, or modify 10 minutes. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to basically reach into his memory, and I'm going to just alter our retelling of the events that happened so that we say that we found... I'm basically going to make it so that we found, like a monster inside this. We found a baby dragon, and I turned into a big dragon and destroyed it. Right. And I'm just going to remove Perg from the story, change it into something else.
Yeah, and he looks back up. Yeah, let's tear this fucker down. I got someone I'm waiting to see.
Buy her a drink for us when you see her, eh?
You heard that, huh?
I should, right? Just like the rest of this shitty programming. See you on the other side, Hecto. And I'm gonna turn and like race up the ladder before he sees me cry.
Right.
Oh yeah, just
I'm not
scurry
crying,
up
you're
and like run past everybody else and just straight to like the bridge and like a corner of the bridge.
Man, I could really use a Saf Hatton right now.
Shut your face, Booker.
Noted.
Well, he's right though.
Chat, can you roll me a D4, please?
Hey, Knox, I do gotta say, that drum roll, fantastic. We needed that little bit of a mood lift. Appreciate that. Your timing,
You're
always perfect. Comedic, combatic.
Thanks.
I'll just step over here now. I
Yeah,
can feel
appreciate
that
it.
this vibe isn't quiet.
Yep.
Appreciate
We're
you.
good. It's
Yeah.
fine. We're gonna be fine.
You're fine.
And-
good. Yeah.
And as you guys are all on the bridge, you see Trenton kind of like walk out with this data stick, and he walks over and he kind of like sidles up to you, 10, and kind of like starts being like, hey 10, I got something for you.
Yeah? What's that?
And as he kind of like starts to talk to you, Brax walks in. Look, Trenton, it's gonna have to wait. Okay, guys, we're gonna set a course for AuroraZero, but I don't know what we're gonna find there, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I also don't know. Trenton, can you get us back up out of wherever the fuck this is? Where are we? Yeah, I can definitely get us out of this atmosphere and back to AuroraZero. No problem, Brax. Oh, okay. Okay, look, we're gonna go to AuroraZero. Did he say what you guys were gonna do? Did he say where the uplink was?
The museum that we went to, and then we went underneath it. When we sent Dithy back to the ship, we gotta go back there. Ideally, let's not land at port. I think we can, Trenton, I think, got the coordinates at some point. We used the tracker. It should be able to get us, close to back there, but pretty much, what was it, underneath that, which we already went what felt like a mile underneath. So, let's just burrow down to the core. It should be easy. You can handle that. You're a good pilot.
We can use the freight entrance. That is below the port. Can possibly even get us below the city levels. Is that? I think is that something that you guys would want?
Certainly sounds like a point of entry.
I can 100% do that for you.
Trenton, appreciate you're always eager to help.
I appreciate that you appreciate me more than you know.
That's touching and concerning.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and punch that stuff in, and you guys can maybe get a little rest. I don't we'll probably be there at either in the next 10 minutes or to 3 days, depending on where we are. That's a pretty good window, right?
I believe we will get there within the range allotted. Yeah.
Great. And he starts punching into the computer, and Trenton kind of sidles back up to you, 10. Hey, so
What is it, bud?
look, I caught some radio waves, and I was able to grab them and shape them up into something that I could help your weapon out. Why don't you and he holds you this like bright red, like little memory USB type device. Why don't you stick this over in the firmware updater of your fancy sword there?
All right. And does that?
Yeah. And your weapon, like, what does it look like when your weapon like powers up? What would the level up animation be for your sword?
It's got a little bit more. It's somewhere between an actual like lightsaber turning on and like a magical girl transformation. It's got a little bit more glitz, a little bit more glamour. There's some sparkle as it like unsheathes itself from its compact size.
And there is just a little bit more sparkle this time, as now twice per long rest you can add a +5 to hit, and that hit will do an extra 3d10 +8 of damage.
Well, this is a terrifying development.
Don't worry, we'll probably need it.
I know, and that's what makes me scared.
Oh, to give random power-ups to random people.
Did you say per short rest or per
long
rest?
But every other use it explodes.
Yeah. Great. Love
Speaking
that.
of rests, please do tell me how long it does take us to get to AuroraZero.
Totally. So you guys are probably totally. It takes yes amount of time. Well, welcome to AuroraZero space time.
I literally want to know if I have enough time to take a long rest before we get there.
Oh yes, 100%.
Thank you.
And you guys also can, if you guys want to talk to any of the NPCs that are on board, you totally can. This is probably going to take about 26 hours of travel time.
That is between 3 days and 10 minutes.
Yes, it is. Nailed it.
I would like to have Trenton point me over to an escape pod.
And he kind of, oh yeah, no, look, I've been working on these. Look, I've gotten really into the hobby of like modifying and customizing your escape pods. It's really, really niche, and there's the upgrades are only produced in small group buys. So and I was in all of the really nice ones.
That sounds great and like a fun, fruitful hobby. Which one do you care about the least?
Oh no, both of them are my favorite.
Okay. Okay. Which one is more edgy? Like literally more angles involved with the construction.
Oh, well, like this one, the construction is like a little bit more, it's got more like lines. It's a little more linear. And over here, this one, it's a little bit more, the controls are a little more tactile. So probably I really like the linear design one better.
Yeah, I'm liking the look of it. Do you mind if I turn this into my little pet project? See, Tran, we found out some information, and that information means that me, you, maybe everything we know might cease to exist if we succeed. And I'd like to make sure our crew can leave a mark before we leave. So I'm hoping whenever we land and as we're doing a thing, I assume there'll be like big explosion or some sort of giant signal. If you could automate this to fire off and embed itself somewhere prominent in AuroraZero, it'd be much obliged. But I'm gonna take some time to really configure this bad boy to really leave a mark for us.
Why don't you?
If that's okay with you.
Why don't you roll me a persuasion? Chat. Why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 8, please?
I am also burning my demonic inspiration from my otherworldly patron. My Dark One's blessing. Oh, no, they all have crazy names, and they all sound like they do the same thing. The one that lets me add a D10 to a skill check. So,
Yep,
You
use that
are
persuasion. Yeah. That will be a 27 from me, dog.
Wow, that's a good roll. That was you must have rolled a very high D10.
I rolled a 16 plus a 7 plus my charisma, which is high, and I rolled a thing, so let me see if I zap anyone on the ship. I do not, but the DC goes up.
So ready for you to just hit me while I'm like in my room crying, and I'm just like, God
Right.
damn it!
Yeah, and he looks at you and he's like, "Oh, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. I can totally fire that off for you whenever once we dock, right?"
Probably a little bit of time after. If it causes a distraction, that's great for us. But somewhere between us landing and us completing our objective, fire it off.
He throws you a little detonator type looking device. Look, hit the button when you want me to blast it. If not, I'll shoot it off when the first explosion goes off.
Appreciate that. You're honestly, I really despised you when I first met you, but you've blossomed into much more use on our first meeting. Do you remember that big hall of mirrors? Do you remember all that attitude you gave us? We've come a long way.
Sometimes the experiments make you do things that you don't really want to do.
Yeah. Do you want to hang out and talk while I work? I'd love to hear about these experiments more.
Yeah, no, I think you're better left alone while you work.
Fair enough.
And he sidles away, whistling a sea shanty.
Which one? Perfect. Nailed it.
Good. It's so good.
Asking the real tough question.
Yeah.
Whistles just the way AI I thought would.
Uh-huh.
But yeah,
Right.
And then I'm just gonna get in there and I am going to work for the next until we stop. And I'm gonna have my imp running out of the pod and grabbing things from my room and bringing them back to me.
What are you trying to create here?
I am straight up trying to catalog everything our group has done since we came together as best I can and as artistically as I can. One, to make us look much better than we probably were. So yeah, just over the top versions of ourselves in pictograms throughout this entire thing. And then I'm also trying to rig up some sort of device that when it lands, it breaks up into a shape. So that way it'll be a weird 3D mosaic type thing that you'll be able to come up upon. And as long as most of it survives, it'll look cool.
Are you also going to be recording a audio book kind of museum style? Just okay, now over here on A1 you have us destroying something that didn't need to be destroyed. A2 is us killing someone who is just doing his job. Over on A3.
Nope. This is going to be totally biased. It's going to make us look like the heroes no matter what. There will be a time-lapse video of me creating it and randomly like looking up at the camera and doing weird things. And then with the last like hour as we approach, I'm going to leave the imp in the pod by itself for an hour and see if the firewall wants to do anything with it.
Meow. It smiles at you as it meows, but you don't hear anything going on in there as the imp is in there.
Great. Yeah, I'm putting the imp in and I'm like going and just chugging some coffee and maybe a shot or two.
All right. Would anybody else like to do something before we get to AuroraZero?
I would like to talk to Agent 3.
Yeah, you find her just like sitting in the commissary, just like drinking a Saf Hatton, just like sadly, just looking into it.
I will just sit down, probably across from her. How you feeling?
Tired.
Anything I can do to help?
Fucking finish this.
That's the plan. Back the first time this happened, or whatever you want to call it, the revolution that didn't revolute, apparently. What happened to the first group that tried? We saw the king, the man in the robe, but Hector called him a name. I don't remember what it was, but he showed us a mural with another group. I can only assume it was another group of Ciphers or something, the ancestors thereof. What happened to them?
That is a very good question. We never heard from them again. Don't know if they're dead. Don't know if they're trapped. Don't know if they just don't give a fuck anymore. Wouldn't surprise me, though.
That's sort of what I was afraid you might say, but figured it was worth asking.
They were tough, though.
Did anything they do make a difference?
I mean, they basically let the new Federation just walk on in here. I don't know. I'm talking timelines and multiverses now, but yeah, I mean, it changed something. It altered the course. I don't think it was supposed to happen. But if they didn't do what they did, I'd still be doing what I was doing.
What were you doing?
Working for the wrong people. Killing innocent lives. Destroying families.
Well, sort of feel like that's the path we're going down, so thought I'd find out how much of history was repeating itself. You know, I had this theory in school that the ciphering was genetic. That it came from all those thousands of years ago and people didn't realize they were doing it. Somehow it just passed on through and then we eventually had a name for it. That's a laugh, right?
I mean, I don't even know what genes are.
Fair enough. I don't even know if I'm made of genes or programs or anything else at this point, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, just know that when we get through with this, history will have changed. That's for
Hope we
fucking
end
sure.
up on. Hope we end up on the right side of it then. If you start to lose it, tell me.
Yeah, no, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Look, and I still got some fight in me.
I mean, you still kick a tremendous amount of ass for someone who can barely remember where they are sometimes, so rather impressed.
And she gets up, finishes the rest of the staff hat, and pops it down and slides the glass over to you as she walks away. I can still kick your ass.
Huh. Like to see you try. Once this is all over, maybe. Still owe you for that fucking cage.
Roll for initiative. No, she chuckles as she closes the door. All right. 10 knocks. You guys want to do anything? Ask any questions before we move on?
I am gravy, baby.
Yeah, same.
All right. Let's
Do you guys want to talk to each other?
we're just gonna roll it back. Do the next poll. Run it back, DJ. It's been a long day. I should have already ran that one, but technical problems. Am I right?
It's fine. You got hijacked into role playing.
Right upside down.
Look, I fucking hate role playing.
I know it's the worst, right?
How ironic would it be? I'm fucking running a role playing game, but I hate role.
Are we not playing a combat simulator?
Yeah.
Thought this was real. Telling me I'm not ciphering right now?
This was the Cipher program.
God damn it, the whole game is the meta.
Yep.
Don't tell me I've got to find a real job now.
But you'll have a badass sword, so it'll be fine.
I would like these powers. just randomly send a bolt of lightning to the one of three of you.
And you guys drop out of super space, hyperspace, fast space, quick space. The non-copyrighted term for that. Choose your pick. And it's kind of jarring, and you see before you just what was once a beautifully lit, an architectural marvel is now dark. It is AuroraZero is a hulking, looming metal derrick that is pitch black without a single light on it. And Brax kind of looks over and that's a little bit different. I hope we can still get in. I'm gonna go take us down to the freight elevator, and I'm gonna and as he's like searching for the right words, you guys pull up to the freight elevator. Okay, look, you guys are get in there, do your thing. I fuck pep talks.
Yeah, just drop us close so we can get this fucking over with.
And Agent 3 kind of like sidles up to you guys. Hey, I think I might want to sit this one out. I need to save myself for what comes next.
You think there's going to be a next? This is our third and what should be the final, right?
I mean, you think that guy's gonna let the uplink go quietly into that good night?
Oh, I ain't planning on being quiet, but I plan on getting that uplink.
I mean, if you guys think you need me, I can come with, but
No, you're fine.
Oh, you should stay. That way, when things inevitably don't go to plan, we've got you and Brax and I guess Trenton to help maybe bail us out.
yeah. Okay. Look, I can. And she closes her eyes for a second. Oh, yep. No, there. Okay, you guys should be able to get there pretty easily now.
Thanks.
And as you guys walk out, you guys see none other than Booker's sentient paddy wagon waiting obediently for you right outside of the loading dock.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and pick up my imp at that point. Be like, thanks for this. Put him up on my shoulder. Yeah, I didn't think this would be here. I lost control of it the last time we were here, but I think the firewall's helping us out. So, grand purpose and all that. Need some way to get there.
Go down as much as it goes across.
I think, it can do what we need.
And you get in, and it whisks you guys. It just immediately just starts driving, and it is cruising along just this like abandoned road. You're looking around. It's dark. There's no lights on anywhere. The only light is coming from the headlights of this hover car looking thing that you guys are in right now. And as it's kind of driving along the deserted highway, you kind of are wondering, why was someplace that why is this like this? Why is it deserted? Why does it seem like everybody is gone almost without a trace? Why are all the lights off? This used to be a hustling and bustling city, just like you were here, like 4 days ago, basically? And as it kind of stops to let you out at a door that is just labeled, it's like a family-friendly science center. Back entrance. I actually think that's what it was called. It was something silly.
Consulting the notes.
Were we even still taking notes in that episode?
Yeah, no, it wasn't important enough for me to write down. Although
I just remember
Floaty City
pickpocketing.
is.
That's fine. I just remember pickpocketing a lot of tickets to get us in the first time. I'm assuming that won't be a problem today.
No. And as you guys kind of open this door and walk inside, you are met with just this smell of dust, as what is before you is kind of that same warehouse area with all of those. The first time that you guys saw this warehouse full of glass pods that you now know are the prototypes that AuroraZero was building to stick people in to siphon their life energies out of. And you guys see this warehouse that's probably like 200 feet long, and there at the end of it is kind of that same elevator. And you see there are just these three big, beefy looking guards. And can you guys roll me a perception check, please? Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 12.
That was my first truly shitty roll in a while.
I just got 2 shitty rolls,
Jesus
so we're fine.
Christ.
No, very bad.
Perfect. That is a 31.
So Zep, my perception failed by a lot, but more importantly, I got a nat 1 on the Martyrs Complex roll.
Why don't you deal your damage then, my friend?
All right, sounds good.
Dear.
That is a 5. God, where's my book? I'm pretty sure that's Nox. Let me double check.
I think you are correct.
No, that is actually going to be 10.
No.
Oh, beans.
But it's also a natural 1, so we're both taking this damage. 10.
Yep.
Friendship.
24 points of necrotic damage to both of us.
Ooh,
As a green bolt of lightning highlights probably all of us. I don't think we're next to each other.
I don't think so either. But that's great. That's good. I love it.
Yeah.
so what you're saying
and-
is it's too late for me to cast Pass Without Trace.
Yes,
Great.
100%. A critical fail. Yes, 100. It is. I think that you guys are seen as this flash of green lightning illuminates this entire warehouse, and these 3 guards just look straight over at you guys, and they look at each other, and the one in the you just hear Officer Corporal, go check it out.
It.
And two of these guards kind of just come running at you guys. What do you guys do? We might have like one. You guys can do one thing before we get into combat, because critical fails. Yikes.
Always fun.
I channel divinity to go invisible.
Okay.
Can I?
My name is 10.
I
and
don't think this
also
is going to
channel
work very well.
divinity.
It's not
My name is
divinity,
10,
but-
and I steal other people's spells. No, I do have True Strike though, but I don't know how close I am. Well, that's not the right tool.
As I see,
Oh. Why don't I
things
let
are
you finish
changing.
making the map
Sorry,
before I
yeah,
start
I'm-
doing stuff?
I'm building the map as the party is trying to figure out what they're doing on the map.
I have an easy one.
I'm 1,000%
Nox is gonna go.
standing there.
Yeah, Nox is
Oh.
gonna go invisible though while he's standing there. I'm just gonna give him a pat on the back as I see Fiona. I'm like, oh yeah, and just tap Nox on the back.
Huh.
So only the 2 people that were hit by lightning are visible.
Perfect.
I love it.
That's right, because you can see me with your witch's sight, can't you?
Yeah, I can see both of you.
Excellent.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
well,
so...
this is an interesting development.
Yeah, so Nox and Fiona are now invisible.
Perfect.
As kind of both of
Quick
these
update.
kind of guards went up to you, and you both vividly recognize the one on the left. That is Corporal, the guy that you polymorphed into something crazy and then left. From what I remember.
Oh yeah, I turned him into a turtle and then we left. Or a whale? I turned him into something aquatic. I remember that.
It was just like, I think it was like a giant whale. Something silly.
Something that
After he
couldn't
was in
move, but
purgatory
wasn't-
with us.
Yeah.
Because he was
Yeah.
definitely the DJ in our purgatory
Yes.
party.
You're
Yeah.
right. He 100% was.
Oh yeah.
So this might not be him. There's only one way to find out.
Just assumed
Yeah,
Officer Corporal was like his
Gotta cut him
younger
up and
cousin
figure
or
it out.
something.
Yeah, and he just like he runs up to you. You guys ruined my life. Why the fuck are you here?
Hey, weren't you DJing a party? You
What?
were in a Corporal Sudsy Spectacular.
You say the word corporal, and he goes,
I'm a private now.
the former corporal. Officer Corporal now, thanks to you.
Yeah, you're not looking too good.
Look,
I mean, like, you're great, but there's something like quite off about you.
look, I will give you one chance to turn around and leave. But nothing that you're doing here can be good.
Hey, it's gonna happen
Correct, sir.
whether you're here or not. So if you want to, we can get you out of here. There's probably going to be some fireworks, and really for your own safety, I know that, you know, you deserve to see Floaty City. If you'd like to get there, I can probably arrange transit.
Look, I'm going to walk up to you, and I'm going to restrain you, and then I am going to... I want to kill you, but I'm going to take you back where you can have a fair trial for trespassing on New Federation property. As the two guards start to walk towards you two.
One more step, and you will be introduced to a funeral home, and it will pain me deeply. But I have to say, look, you're right where I was just, oh God, like a month ago. You're a cog in a system that's running you the wrong direction. And if you want to stay on that direction, go ahead and take another step, but it might be your last.
And they take another step.
I would like to attack.
Then I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Yep, sounds right.
Battle music.
All right, chat,
Ooh.
let's fucking go.
Christ. The initiative.
Don't you get advantage though?
Didn't. It's fine. The cleric likes going last.
But you're also a
Fiona.
barbarian.
Yeah.
Fiona, initiative.
That's gonna be a whopping 5.
5 for me, dog. Knox.
11.
Okay.
Booker.
No, I wish.
9.
And 10.
15.
At 15.
13.
13. Wow, you guys rolled certifiably awful.
Our grouping's really good though.
Yeah.
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 Cluster's great, but it's on the outside edge of the target is the problem.
I fucking love this. And as the two guards walk towards you, Officer Corporal just starts laughing. What you did to me last time opened my eyes. I got a little gift from the Prophet. And roll 20. Goes over here. They're gone for now.
But only for now.
Only for
Do they
now.
actually just vanish in front of us? Or?
No.
There we go. Okay. I was just hoping.
No, they
Ah, shit.
start bubbling with this. You hear the grinding of cogs, the turning of gears, metal on metal scraping as their skin bubbles up, and just this, like, these joints just bust out of their skin, like showering you guys with this gross ass blue fucking blood oil as these two kind of mechanical monstrosities now loom before you. One of them kind of lifts up off the ground and makes this like weird buzzing noise as it has what looks like one giant eye right in the middle of its head. It's like a floating head. The other one is just this massive, it's not massive, this large kind of behemoth looking thing that looks like it has swords protruding out of everywhere on its body. And an officer corporal just looks at you. This is fucking payback. Officer corporal just doesn't sound as good as corporal. And chat, actually, I'm going to need, there's now I'm going to draw a thing here, if I can. Roll 20. Oh my god.
Well, okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait for it.
Yeah. Fuck. Anyways, that's just gonna be in my mind. Because drawing is hard. I need oh, actually, you guys, I don't need to tell you what that is. Never mind. Chat, can you roll me a 3d10, please? Sorry, I have a table of moves that I have to choose from at random here.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
994.
And unfortunately, Nox is invisible, so I won't be targeting him.
Womp.
Come on, chat. But Booker, can you please make a Dex saving throw?
Did it. Made it. 26.
26?
Yeah. 18 plus 8. Yeah, you don't actually take any damage for that. Can you roll me another Dex saving throw? 20.
Fuck. And then roll me a third Dex saving throw.
18.
Nothing happens to you because fuck you.
Does anything appear to happen near me?
Yes. Out of officer corporals, which is this guy's, single eye in the center of his head, he shoots 3 beams at you that you easily manage to dodge. All 3 of them. And they don't do anything. Sadness. Next. Why are you... No, don't go for the invisible people.
It's more fun that way.
It's the best trick. The first person types a number and everyone just goes, "Oh yeah, that person," and forgets.
They're in the lead.
Yeah. Also, Desert Beach did redeem a crit fail, but didn't dictate who it was for.
This
Yeah,
is
if
before
you
we
can-
got into combat.
If you can hear
So-
us, you have to choose who it's for, right?
Yeah. Yes. Desert Beach. Before we are going to apply that crit fail, we need to know who it is for Desert Beach. Fiona.
Oh,
That is, you are invisible, so
I am.
you will not be the target of this attack.
I tried.
As this devil-looking thing lumbers towards 10. Well, actually, let me see if this thing can see you. It might. They're high-level monsters.
Yeah. Maybe they have the same thing I have that lets me see invisible things.
Yeah,
I-
I know. Actually,
I know one of them can't, but the other one might be able to. If I have correctly identified what these two are.
no, they both do not have true sight.
Hey!
Which makes me be sad. So I'm gonna need 10. Actually, chat. Can you roll me 3d20, please? And we can now roll crits.
Do it, chat. Do
So
it.
let's go. So that is going to be a 28, a 20, and a 17 to hit.
Oh, they all fail.
Really?
Oh, not even a little bit. Are you
Oh,
kidding?
okay. Fuck, I don't know. You're level 19.
My AC is not that
Confidence.
great.
Oh my god, Christy.
That's how
that
you
was
get a job,
amazing.
yo. Just say it with confidence. Fake it till you make it.
Yeah.
So good.
So then, great. So for damage, I'm gonna need. Okay, that is 5. 10d6 plus 10, and then after that, yeah. So 10d6 plus 10.
That's one attack.
That's 2.
We can roll more than 10 dice now, though.
Exactly. I know, but they're different dice.
Damage types.
Yeah. So that's you're gonna take.
Patience, mon capitan.
You're going to take 33 bludgeoning damage and 20 cold damage. And then,
Oh.
chat, can you roll
That.
me 2d4 plus 15 as it swipes you with its claws? It makes a bite. It turns around and whaps you with its mechanical scorpion tail, and then it rakes you across the front with its claws. Could we acknowledge that this isn't even the first time that's happened? None of them hit? Really? No.
I mean, literally, Christy is the master of that exact move, and we have fallen for it every time. So,
I'm just so deadpan. People don't know.
Christy's actually always joking.
I've never told the truth. It's always been jovial.
And then so that is going to be 18 more damage.
Flashy. I guess none of it's fire, so it doesn't matter.
Correct. Yeah, it's going to be 8 cold damage and 10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that was almost half my HP. Well done.
Level 19. 10. You are now up. You know, we're trying to get you guys once, all right? The penultimate episode. We want this. We want this, guys.
Today's episode's a half TPK. Next week is the full TPK.
Nope, they're both TPKs.
Oh, okay. Double TPK next
Oh.
week. Yeah.
Yep.
It's going to be really fun for the finale when we all don't succeed.
Yep.
Hey, since this friend is right here in front of me, we're gonna do a big old wham bam thank you, ma'am. And once the map was made, everybody was in range for me to prep by doing proof strike, so I have advantage on my first attack.
Yes, you do.
Which is good. Yike. Okay. Great. So that is, what is my new modifier on here? Oh, good math. So that's a 28, a 12, and a 13.
So the 28 hits. The 12 and the 13 do not hit.
Great. That's fine. Rolled a 1 previously, so that one got the boot. Excited about that. Oh. I just got a new thing for my sword and I totally forgot about it. Because I'm a dummy.
There will be plenty of more chances to use it, I promise.
It's fine. Okay. That is 11 damage. It's my first attack. Yeah.
Perfect. And you hit this like mechanical sword devil looking thing, and it leans back and it screams, and the lights, as it screams, the lights kind of start to flicker a little bit, and the room illuminates, starts to illuminate, which is weird because you guys, this is like nothing else was lit up in the entire space station, and it's a chin scratcher that this is starting to happen as you're damaging this thing.
Purple.
Thanks, I hate it.
You're welcome.
Well, I will let that go as the end of my turn.
Okay, Nox.
I think that's all I can do.
Okay. You are
Okay.
You
And
are
they've both taken
invisible.
a turn, right?
They have both taken a turn.
Okay, okay.
It's about to get roguey up in here.
Okey-dokey. Well, not that roguey, unfortunately, because you remove the important part of my ability. Or rather, I remove the important part of my ability by not getting a high enough initiative. Thank you.
We rolled real bad today. It's fine.
Okay, great. I'm going to charge this thing
Yep.
with my 2 swords.
Great. That will bring you out of
Out of
invisibility.
invisibility. Yes. Sorry, I'm looking for one thing.
I hope you find it.
One thing. I don't know why. Doesn't even matter how.
Keep that in mind. A design is trying to explain in due time.
All I know.
Time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. Where the fuck?
It's so unreal.
Okay, but are they surprised because I was invisible? Yes, right?
Yes. You and
Great.
Fiona have the surprise round.
Okay.
Shit, now I have to think about that.
Does a 25 hit?
25 hits. Why, yes, it does.
About a 27.
That misses. Nope, too soon. It definitely hits. Too soon to be fun.
And
I can never do it as good as Christy anyway. Like
17.
17 misses.
Really?
It actually misses.
Okay.
We just have to question it every time.
Yep. You never know. You never know.
Seed of doubt, and we crumble.
Okay, so I will make 2 then attacks out of my potential 3.
Dice are... Everything is hard for us today. Today sucks.
Why today is so hard?
Yeah.
Not working.
One. Oh, actually. Okay, hold on. Sorry.
Holding on.
Oh, you're so lucky I didn't hit with that third one. Okay, 38 damage.
Easy.
Total.
What kind of damage is it?
Slashing damage.
And are your weapons silvered? They are not. That's a rhetorical question.
Actually, I have the ability to add some silver to one, so I didn't say it before. So
yeah, but
so
you can add it to the next one.
Yep.
So that is
19.
so that is going to be so it's going to be 19 damage, as it does have resistance to slashing damage.
And then I'm going to move over here and hide.
Using your roguiness to disengage.
That is correct.
Would you like to do anything else?
Do I apply silver to my weapon, to my +1 weapon?
Right now.
Yeah, I
I imagine I noticed that it's not.
Yes, you
100%
noticed, and I will let you apply that now.
Okay.
And I will also let you call out to your friends if you would like to.
Oh, well then I call out to them and say, it's resistant. It's got tough skin, is what I'll say. I think it's a werewolf of some sort. I don't know what the fuck does silver apply to?
Demons,
Everything.
werewolves, mummies, vampires.
Okay.
Certain aberrations.
Yeah, like half fiends.
Okay. Well, I'll give myself a little bit of a challenge here, because like technically I don't know that silver. The only reason I, the player, know that silver works against this is because you asked me if I had the silver applied. So can I like maybe take a history check to see if I can actually say anything to these guys?
Sure. Yeah, chat.
Right.
Why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please?
Well, I don't make it. Okay. Never mind.
He's
And I don't think
trying to
that
die,
shows.
everybody.
I'm just trying to help
He's
you out.
trying
Chad.
to role play.
I know you need the help.
Okay,
RP.
but no,
Oh,
what
duh.
he's really doing, what Nestor is really doing, just because I know him so well, is that when we kill him, he'll be like, "Oh, it doesn't count because I didn't let myself silver my weapon."
How dare you? How dare you think that I would stoop so low as to preset a turn in motion?
You should probably throw your swords halfway across the room just to prove him right. Wrong.
You know what?
Wrong. Prove him wrong.
Nox just walks out of the room. He just leaves the fucking fight.
I got 30 feet of movement. I'm gonna provoke 6 attacks of opportunity. Shows you.
Yeah, I'm running in circles around.
Jesus
So you managed to hide. You know that you didn't deal full damage. But you do not know why. But you do.
Okay.
But you do know that you have the ability to silver your weapon.
Silver your weapon, right?
Yes. Booker, you are up.
This thing right in front of 10 looks pretty demonic, right?
Oh yeah.
Sick. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on it. Correction. I will attempt to cast a spell.
What do I need to do?
It is a wisdom saving throw if I'm allowed to cast the spell. I mainly ask because the icon you have for Officer Corporal is legendarily known for being anti-magic.
Yes. So I am doing this thing that I've been doing for the last 3 episodes, that I am not using the monster that is pictured that I have a token for, because fuck you guys, don't Google my shit.
I wanted to make sure I could cast a spell.
Yes.
Even better. Because wisdom saving throw, please.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 7?
It's only a DC 18.
Then it saves.
It saves. That's a bummer.
You mean it's wonderful? Yes, that is exactly what you said. I agree.
In that case, I will cast Hex on. No, I'll cast Hex on the one in front of 10, not Officer Corporal. So I am now concentrating, and I will give disadvantage to wisdom saving throws. Should have done this backwards. Whee! And that will be. I am actually going to move 25 feet to the left.
Great.
And that'll be my turn.
Oh, what
Get
a
us
night.
separated.
And Fiona, you are the last one still invisible. Oh yeah, you gotta roll your damage. Thanks, Bluey.
Thank you, Bluey. It does go off. And it's going to hit 10.
Yay!
Oof.
Ooh, wait, no. Let me double check that.
Brilliant.
I thought I knew what the table was. I clearly don't.
10 is
I was
5
gonna
and
get
6.
murdered. And
You're right, it's
think-
Fiona. I rolled a 2.
Yeah, I was to say, I'm 1 and 2, Nox is 3 and 4, 10 is 5 and 6.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
Nox
You're-
1 and 2.
You're only going to
Fiona 3,
take
4,
14
10,
points of
5 and
damage.
6.
Oh,
That's
thank
fine.
you.
Yeah, that was almost minimum.
Yeah, I was going to say, that is far less than usual.
1, 1, 2.
Sorry, I'm trying to measure, but my computer, per usual, just isn't agreeing with anything, so I'm trying to check. Yeah,
I mean,
just
and
give
of
me,
course it wouldn't today.
Can you just give me a full scan across the room? I have 40 feet of movement, so I just want to see what my options are. Thank you. Great. Love that. Bless. Okay. So, Jesus.
Run into my arms.
Good things will happen.
into my arms. Not that it really matters, but just out of curiosity, am I still invisible?
Yes.
Okay.
You have not.
After getting hit with that, because I have not attacked or cast a spell yet.
If you get hit, do you become uninvisible?
Concentration check, I think, but it's not a.
It's not concentration though, because it's my
you're right.
channel divinity. It just says until the end of my next turn, until I attack or cast a spell. So I just.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. They can't
Yeah.
do anything to me until after my turn. I just wanted to clarify.
If it doesn't say that that's a thing, then I'm gonna give it to you.
If you fireball a room full of invisible people, they'll all get hit, but they'll stay invisible,
Yeah.
or
Appreciate
they'll
it.
die.
There'll just be a bunch of weird
mean, probably
hovering
die,
fires
so.
around.
Great. Double checking my spell levels because that's really important today. Great. I'm gonna start with my bonus action. And no, I'm not gonna start with my bonus action. I'm gonna start with my main action. I am going to run to where I saw Nox hiding, or where I saw Nox head to hide. Since he is no longer visible, I am gonna smack him on the back and just be like, "You're doing great," and cast Warding Bond on him.
Okay.
And
Half damage and all that jazz, right?
yep,
So you get a plus something to AC, right? Is that true? Or
plus
like
one to AC. Plus 1 bonus to AC and saving throws. Resistance to all damage. I take half your damage. And then for my bonus action, I will cast Mass Healing Word
Sick.
on the group. Because that's apparently a bonus action. I'm just double
Love it.
checking my levels so I remember how this works. Oh sure. We're in the penultimate episode. Let's get funky with it. This isn't my best healing spell, but it'll do.
I mean, it's not like 10 is like one good hit away from dying or anything.
It's fine. I rolled maximum.
She is
so
well more than one hit. Thank you.
That's fine. I rolled maximum, so everybody who needs it can take up to 11 HP back.
What about what
None
about
of your bad guys, because I get to select, so only my party members are affected. But I appreciate
my
your
guys
effort.
need it. My guys need
Nope.
it.
Nope. None for you. You insulted us. If if Officer Corporal had been nice, had been willing to chat, I might be willing to heal him. But he was a fuckhead, so no.
Look, he's just trying to get the title of corporal back. Okay.
We
You
can
guys
make him a
robbed
corporal in our army, but he
In the
didn't
new
offer
government.
to help us.
Yeah, I'll make him a 5-star general.
He doesn't want to be a general.
We're
he just wants to
totally
be a
accepting of
corporal.
turncoats.
And I think I have like maybe 5 or 10 feet of movement left. If so, I want to move away from Nox, even just into this kind of open space, because I want to make sure that I'm not giving away his hiding spot.
Like there or there.
Oh god, I can't. Yeah, that's fine. Right there.
Great.
Where you put
Okay.
me.
Sounds good. The officer formerly known as Corporal. I know. Ah, great. That's your turn?
Sadly, yes. That is all I can do for the time being.
And would touching Nox stop your invisibility? I'd ask you if you think that it
Both the things I did were casting spells, so yes, my invisibility has dropped. That's why I ran first, so that I didn't incur an opportunity attack.
Perfect. Yep.
Also why I moved
Trying to-
away, so that if something tries to hit me, they won't see Nox, because he's still technically hiding.
The guy moved past him.
Yep,
Or
and then
throw
he gets an
something at
opportunity
you.
attack, yeah. They don't seem like throwy boys, but who am I to judge?
At this level, I assume everyone can throw a fireball.
That's very
Yeah.
true.
It wouldn't be the
Why
weirdest
does this
thing.
happen? Because Zeph needs it too.
Wouldn't be the weirdest thing that's happened in this campaign.
Not even a little bit.
In my other campaign, my character just insta-died because the wizard threw a fireball, and I was like, oh, this is what everyone jokes about. This is an actual thing that happens. It was bad.
Chat, can you please roll me 3d10? As Booker and 10 are going to be the on the butt end of something fun.
Boo.
7, a 4, and a 6. Booker, can you please make me a wisdom saving throw?
Aw.
Wisdom? Yeah,
Wisdom.
I can. 26.
Great.
So wise.
I hate it. 10. Can you make me a dex saving throw?
That'd be an 8.
Great. Finally. So you're
Awesome.
this eyeball just kind of like turns over to you, and this like yellow ray kind of waves out and washes over you as you feel a little slow as you've just been hit by the slowing ray. Your movement speed is halved for 1 minute. You cannot take reactions.
Okay.
And you can either
I
take
don't have any anyway.
and you can either take an action or a bonus action and not both. At the end of your turn,
Great.
you can repeat the saving throw.
The other part of slow that you missed is when you take the attack action, you only get 1 attack.
So yes,
Because it's the slow spell, correct?
it's
that
slowing.
would be
No,
the
it's
one
it's
thing that would-
slowing ray. So it's
Slowing
technically
ray, it's
not
different.
the slow spell.
Okay.
It's different.
Please let 10 keep all 17
Yeah.
of her attacks, Mark.
Uh,
She's on our
if-
Oh
team.
yeah, I was
But
gonna
we're
say,
level 19.
so far the only
If it-
thing that would be
It's not going to feel good if it's not
For the
a
most part.
challenge.
it's true, which is why I want to clarify, is this a condition that I have to opt out of? So I can't really attack until I'm unslowed, or I can
No, you-
conduct an action. And then-
Your movement speed is halved. You can take an action
Okay.
or a bonus action, But I do believe that if it says attacks per action 2 or 3, you can make all 3 of those because you're still only taking 1 action. And that is for 1 minute until you save, because you'll probably save at the end of your turn because that's just how my luck is going. That was then a 6.
My luck is not great either.
Booker. Strength saving throw.
Ooh, this one's not good.
7. Do I make it?
You did not make it. And you are now restrained as the eye turns onto you and shoots this green telekinetic ray as it washes over you and binds you up like a little mummy. Like a little hot pocket. You are restrained, and you can make a strength saving throw at the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Cool.
And now we are going to attack somebody else with the devil. I'm just bummed it's not rolling the damaging RNG things, because those things are doozies.
Oh, it's hitting all the saving throw stuff instead of the damage stuff.
Like,
yeah.
It's hitting all the nerfs and not all the fun stuff.
It's just waiting until everybody's fully nerfed. Then it will do the explosion. Roll 900 d4 of damage.
Booker, what's up, man? Today is just not quite your day. 10, can you make an attack of opportunity, please, as this lumbering devil walks away from you?
Does she get an attack of opportunity if she's slowed?
It doesn't say you don't.
Side are you on?
It's a different spell than slow, so the rules are different. Yeah.
I
thought it was you can't take reactions, which attack of opportunity is a reaction.
You can. Let me verbiage here. You're right. It cannot take a reaction. Sorry.
Okay.
Can I bank that 27 I just rolled?
Yes.
We're all gonna bank it in our hearts.
Thanks.
Got you.
Great. Carry on.
Well, Bonk's gonna live to regret that. Chat, can you roll me 3d20, please? Great. So that's a 28, a 22, and a 26.
They all hit.
Perfect. Chat, can you roll me 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 d6 plus 10, please?
Fine.
My God!
Dog burn! Gifting 1, 2, 2 subs. Let's go, dude. Thank you, dude. I love you. I love you, man.
I love you. So chat, I need 9, 10, 11, 13 d6 plus 10, please. That is 57 points of damage. That is both cold and bludgeoning. Do you need me to break down exactly which is which? Great.
I'm gonna take it all.
Perfect.
And that's
Love
my
it.
choice.
And then chat, can you roll me a 2d4 plus 5? That this will be slashing damage.
Whoa.
That's going to be 10 more slashing damage.
I will take it, and that's my choice, chat.
Yep, that is your choice. 10, you are up. Your movement speed is halved, which you can still get to either of these things.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the one that who is this? Booker's working on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Ooh, I do need to roll for concentration. Because I took some damages. Zep, the 57 damage to me, was that over 2 attacks?
That was over 3 attacks.
How do you want me to roll for concentration then? What is your DC that you are setting? Because it would be 1 for each attack.
Right.
It's 67 in total.
So
that would be...
They are about equal, so we can just do it by 3.
So 22 for the DC.
23. We round up.
23. All right. First one makes it. Second one's a nat 20. And the third one makes it.
Let's get some crits in the chat. Got a little nat 20 going on, actually. Here, the first one of the night. Right? Right.
Yeah,
Right.
And it was on concentration. I've already rolled 2 nat 1s this stream. It's fine.
Wasted. All right. 10.
I rolled 2 24s and a 23.
Those are all hits. Yo, we're getting a raid! Yo, TPK roleplay. Thank you guys for the raid. Welcome. Dice, you say? Oh, we got dice. You got dice. Exclamation mark roll. Everybody's got dice. How was your guys' stream? Hit us with the Reader's Digest version. Tell us everything about it. Guys, if you have not followed TPK roleplay yet, take 10 seconds. Open up their stream. Thanks to Pooh for shouting them out. And drop them a follow. We love them. Guys, if you're joining the Torpid Gaming Network for the first time, we are a variety channel. We are live 5 days a week, and on Tuesdays, we are playing AuroraZero. It is our chat-driven, sci-fi, anime-inspired Dungeons & Dragons experiment where the chat decides everything. We are killing the parties, and we actually have a good chance today of killing the party. And you guys are rolling dice. You guys are doing polls. Fully interactive D&D experiment that we run here. So speaking of which, I will be dropping another poll that we can all vote on together. No, Toon Link, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. 10. I believe that all 3 of those were very, very, very nice successes.
Very palpable hits for 30 points of damage.
And it will hit for 15.
Oh, hate that.
I love that. As you strike this cybernetic sword fiend devil thing, and your blades kind of glance off of it as you notice that you're not dealing as much damage as you should be dealing. Kind of weird.
You're sad.
Can you do anything else? I'm not sure that you can.
I can roll to be not slow anymore.
You can roll to be not slow.
I can re-roll things. I can re-roll that save.
If it is a if it is a reaction or a bonus action, you cannot right now.
I don't know. Is it? It says action type special. So I don't think that's.
I think it's just a fighter feature.
If it's action, if it's special, then you can activate it because it does not say you cannot take special actions. Yeah, do it. I'll allow it.
Yeah, I don't think it's associated with that. It's just a fighter thing.
I want you to be not slow.
Great.
Contrary to popular belief, okay?
What was this? A dex save?
This is, I can tell you, it is maybe if I pull up the stat block.
It's dex.
I believe that's what I rolled prior.
It is dex.
It's a 16.
That is a miss. You are still a little slow.
Still slow. Okay.
Nox.
Yes, that's me.
You're up, bud.
Wow, neat. Okay, I'm gonna pop up and fire off 3 arrows to this demon bad boy. That is the sound they make. How does a 14 hit? Of course it fucking doesn't.
Nope.
Does a
Wait,
19
maybe 14. Oh, no. 19 hits, 14 doesn't. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Does a 26 hit?
26 hits. That's like my favorite meme of when you confidently ask, does a 26 hit? And the DM looks down behind the screen and starts laughing.
And then I don't think I get sneak attack because no one's close by.
No one is within 5 feet, which is a rarity in our games, actually. This might be a first.
Wow. Okay. Well, then perhaps it's time we do something else. Okay. 7, 12 plus 8 is 20. 20 damage. Then I am going to need a wisdom saving throw from my guy.
From my guy.
From my guy.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please? And
No matter what, he takes 29 damage.
Okay. 29 damage has been applied. It's a 26 on the save.
Damn. Okay.
Look,
That's it. And then I go back to hiding.
That's it. You are now hiding again, Booker. You're up. You're in front of a sword devil.
I'm rolling very bad.
This is good. We like that.
I'm also restrained, correct?
You are also restrained.
Okay. Corporal, you will die valiantly. And I'll scream out valiantly at the end, and I need intelligence saving throws from both bad guys.
Perfect.
As
Chat,
I
can
cast
you roll me 2d20?
Psychic Street.
My least favorite one of your spells.
It's because it's a 9th level spell. You hate
I
it.
know, I hate it. Oh, that's a critical fail!
Ooh, buddy.
So the one in front of you critically fails, and the cybernetic floating head with the Cyclops eye, it's what you said, a wisdom save?
Intelligence saving throw?
Int save.
DC
Okay.
18.
So he is going to succeed with a 22.
Fuck. But at least that nat one went through. So the guy who succeeded is going to take half of this damage, which will be 23 points of damage to him.
Is it
And then
psychic damage? What
It
kind of damage
is. I assume it's psychic damage because it's literally called Psychic Stream. Yes, psychic damage. The other guy will take 46 plus a d6 of necrotic damage, so that's going to be 52 damage in total. And the guy who failed is stunned.
Great. I'll make that note on his tracker.
Unless he dies and then his head explodes.
Nope, not dead
It
yet.
says so.
It says so right here.
So it's
It
gonna
really
be, you
does.
said
It's awesome.
It literally does.
What total damage again?
Amazing.
Total damage was 52.
52, I believe. Yes.
And then I'm going to roll to try and not be restrained at the end of my turn. Oh, this is a decent roll. 16.
That is a failure.
Cool, I'm never getting out of here. And then I'll see if I Sparky Boy on someone. I do Sparky Boy on someone. That someone is Fiona. As another bolt of lightning shoots out, and Fiona is going to be taking 25 points of necrotic damage as well.
Great. Love this.
Yeah, just turns and screams, "Really? Booker, get your shit together!"
I'm restrained.
Fiona, it is your turn.
If I try to make a check, is that a free action, or does that count as one of my action bonus actions?
It depends. What are you trying to do?
I want to try and make a history check to see if I can figure out why we're not doing as much damage to these fuckers with our weapons as we should.
Absolutely. I would love to give you that. I would love to give you that as a free action.
Yep.
But I can't. No, I'm kidding.
I was going to make an argument for it.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please? Well,
what would you like me to roll for that? I said history or survival. Can I make a bid for?
I could let survival be.
Because my modifier is slightly better in that.
Animal handling.
I will
Even my
allow
chances?
survival. I will not allow plant handling.
Good, because I dumped all my points out of that. I'm not looking at chat so that I'm not cheating. That was a dirty 20.
But dirty 20 ain't pretty, but it's enough to get it done. Yeah,
Less.
you can see what's happening, and in your studies you have read tales about this like new type of metal that was like military grade that can only be fully damaged by a special coating applied to weapons that you guys all have access to.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and would I know what that special coating is, or I can at least intuit it? Okay, great.
Yes.
Cool. Then great. Now I have to double check all of my levels before I do my stupid thing that I'm about to do.
Mass weapon silver.
Oh god, if only that was an actual spell. Why? God, roll 20. Please just let me measure. It's fine. I know I'm in range. I just don't know how much range I am beyond it. It's okay. It's cool. Great.
40 feet to the longest one.
Cool. How much
30
to
feet to the furthest one.
Gross boy. Cool. I just wanted to verify.
25 and 30 feet.
Bless. Okay. This is gonna be a bad idea. I'm going to shout, "Silver your weapons if you can! It'll do more damage!" And as I shout this, I am going to run up to the eyeball cyclops bullshit, whatever the fuck that thing is.
Love it.
Run directly up to him, and I am going to smack my hand against him and try to cast Inflict Wounds. Because it's me. I gotta roll it.
Okay.
I had to find the right level. It's a touch attack, unfortunately. Oh boy, I don't know if that's gonna do it. What's my modifier? Jesus Christ, this is probably a terrible idea. Yep, it was.
Or a great idea?
Does a
I'm hearing
15
great idea?
Does a 15 hit?
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah, I didn't think so. It was close, but it was definitely not the scar. That's a shame that I burned that. But it's fine. It's cool. We're fine. I'm gonna smack him. I'm gonna see that it doesn't work. I'm gonna take my last remaining however many feet of movement past him. Just like keep running in a straight line as I like.
Do you have anything that would make it so you don't take opportunity attacks?
I don't think I do, but I am as my. But I think I am as my bonus action. I just have to clarify that I can do this. Yes, but as my bonus action, as I keep running, I'm going to cast my Shield of Faith. So my Spectral Fox is going to pop up and give me a bonus to my AC as I keep running.
Great. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 5. This guy doesn't have. I'm pretty sure that they just gave this thing like a melee action just to do opportunity attacks.
Just opportunity, yeah. Look, this is the downside of having half my levels in Barbarian, is I just make bad choices.
That's a 7. That's probably not going to do
it. That's 1000% not going to hit. I didn't even need to burn my Shield of Faith, but that's cool. It's fine.
I would just like to preface this with, this was a Kobold Fight Club level 20 deadly encounter that is being walked on right now.
We're only level 19, Zep.
I know.
I believe you, and this is still fucking hard, so be proud of yourself. There's still time.
Easy. Not even in danger.
So is that the rest of your turn?
Sadly, that is all I can do since I chose to use my bonus action as my spiritual weapon. So my spectral fox is now hanging out next to me, looking very worried.
Love it. Freaking love it. Nox. Roll me a stealth check, my friend. Chat, can you roll me 3d10, please? As we take some more fun rays from the ray table.
Damn, this ray table.
That's an 8, a 2, and a 4. First one, oh, this is great. Oh, and then also I need, chat, I need you to roll me a 1d20 plus 12. This guy actually has a very nice perception.
Wait, he's got a bunch of eyeballs, right?
Yep. That's a 26 against your stealth
They
check.
don't always work good.
Yeah, 15 on the stealth check.
Let's go!
I'm rolling like shit.
Ooh, yes.
Okay, but the 8, the 2, and the 4, what are those numbers?
So the 8, I'm going to need you to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. A 13.
You see this light blue ray come out of this cyborg eyeball head, floaty head's one eye, and you feel your joints start to stiffen up as you look down and you like start to see that you are slowly turning to stone as you get hit with a petrification
Oh,
ray.
shit.
You are slowly turning to stone. On this turn, you are restrained. If you fail your saving throw next turn, you will be petrified. And then the 2. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw. And if you're restrained, do you get disadvantage on saving throws?
Only on strength and dexterity.
Got it. So con saving throw, please.
A 9.
Sweet. You are now paralyzed. Which you automatically fail strength
I'm
and
gonna
dexterity saving.
I'm gonna take a luck roll on this.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Really?
Yes.
Holy
27.
shit. Wow. Okay, you are not paralyzed. And then the 4 is I'm going to need you to make a dex saving throw.
Which is at disadvantage because you're restrained.
Yep.
Uh, 12.
And you see the eye turn to you, and you see that kind of same yellow ray that you saw get launched at 10, and you are now slowed on top of being restrained and slowly turning to stone.
Okay, so these are all debuffs, but I don't take any damage.
Correct.
Okay.
You didn't.
I am
land
turning to
a
stone.
lotto. Yep. You are turning to stone, and you are
And I
also
am slowed.
Slowed. Stone.
What's the okay, go ahead.
For the slowing ray, I will.
No, for stone. For stone.
For turning to stone is that you are just restrained, and at the end of your turn coming up, if you do not, I believe, if you let me read this because I don't want to screw you out of an extra turn here. The target creature must make a DC saving throw. Failed save, the creature begins to turn to stone and is restrained. It must repeat the saving throw at the end of its next turn. On a success, the effect ends. On a failure, the creature is petrified. So you get to make your turn, and then at the end of it, you may become petrified.
Okay.
And then it is the Sword Devil's turn.
Cool. It's stunned. So you can roll at the end of your turn to see if you're not stunned.
I don't like you. Can't move, can't speak. Finally, Does that mean that it can't take any action either, really, right?
Incapacitated. Yeah, no
yeah.
Pretty
actions.
much.
You can make a save
that
at the end of your
this fight-
turn. Intelligence DC 18. It's a bunch of us doing nothing
Yeah,
now.
say this fight is now at a standstill.
Yeah, this fight is
Everybody's
just
been
us standing
debuffed.
Here, like,
Everybody's been debuffed and cannot do a thing. I
Metapod, use Harden.
guess this stream is gonna be. I guess this battle's gonna end at 3 a.m. Okay,
most boring fight.
so that is a strength saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw DC 18.
Great, chat. Can you roll me a 1d20 plus 4, please?
Son of a bitch.
That is 18. It is no longer stunned.
At the end of the turn, it's no longer stunned.
Great. Next round, it'll tussle. 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Bane
Okay.
on the 3 creatures within my vision. So both of our enemies need to make a
And not.
charisma saving throw.
I'm kidding.
Nope.
Chat, can you chat? Can you roll me 2d20, please? So that is wisdom save, right? That first one is
Charisma.
Oh, charisma. Oh, even better. First one's a 23. The second one is a 2019. It was 19.
I mean, either way, they both succeeded. So,
Look, this is how the bot
great.
should have been
Carry
rolling
on.
all year for the last entire
it's
year.
amazing.
It's just a +1 to
And-
everything. We're fine.
That's fine. I will roll for unslow. Not very well. I can
yes.
use one more time reroll. What did I need to make?
17 is.
I got
is
yeah,
what
I got
you shoot
another
for.
16. It doesn't matter.
Dice jail.
Cool. 10 stands in ready mode.
Ready
So
to be
ready. Can't do
unslowed.
anything.
Nox, you are slowed and you are restrained.
Okay, so I can't even make an attack, really.
You can.
I was
Make,
gonna-
I believe that you can't move, being restrained.
That's okay. I was gonna move anyway, but I want to fire 2 arrows. 3 arrows, excuse me.
The creatures can attack rolls against a creature. You can attack. You just have disadvantage.
Okay, well I'll take that on my attack.
Who are you attacking?
I'm gonna attack the Cyclops.
Great.
Cyclops eye monster sword demon.
Yep.
Monster demon sword. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Wait, no, does a 17 hit?
17 misses. The 19 hits.
Okay. Does a 24 hit?
Yes. If the 19 hit, the 24 probably hits as well.
12 isn't hit, right? Okay, so the 24 is the only thing that hits. I miscounted on the first one.
Oh, yeah,
sorry.
no worries, no worries.
So one arrow is all I get. 1d8 plus 4, so 8 damage to that bad boy. And then what save do I have to make? I have to make a dex saving throw.
You have to make for your life is the petrifying ray is a con save.
And remember, you get a +1 from my warding bond.
Yep. Oh, I wish I had remembered that earlier.
Yeah, I
okay.
realized you probably didn't do that last time.
All right, that's all right. Here we go. $24.
What?
Dude, I mean, listen, I was going to use Indomitable. I was going to use both my luck points. There was no fucking way you were petrifying me today. I was just lucky that I rolled it on the first roll. So I'm still slowed. Do I have to take a roll to be slow?
So you are slowed. Yes, you can also do the saving throw to stop the slow, and that is a
okay.
dex
What's that?
save.
A dex?
You're like easy.
19.
You have disadvantage. Actually, no, that's only from you get out of restrained. You don't have disadvantage anymore, and then 19 hits. So you're good. You are no longer slowed or turning into stone.
I am no longer debuffed.
For now.
Yeah. I'm gonna then use my movement to move to this thing.
This tube console.
Yep. There you go. And here we are.
Say the worst part about having multiclassed in this specific game is that if I had not multiclassed, I would have greater restoration right now and could fix all of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just below the threshold for that.
So Booker, we are up to you.
I'm still restrained, so it limits my options. Would you call both of these guys metallic in nature?
Is that mechanically? Do you need that?
Yeah. Mechanically, I do need that.
Mechanically, they are not metallic in nature. Although they do look like they are mechanically.
Cool.
They are not.
But they're not made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal.
Correct.
Either way, I'm going to cast Shattered. They just don't get disadvantage. It's the only spell I have that isn't an attack roll that can hit both of them. So I need con saving throws from both of them.
Great. I'm going to need a 2d20 from y'all chat. So that first one from the floating eyeball is a 20 high. Is actually it's a 21. The second one, which is the sword devil, is a 24.
Great. So they're going to take half damage, like a bunch of jerks.
What type of damage is it?
Thunder damage.
Much as I hate to be Mark right now, do I also need to make that saving throw?
You do not, because I can position it to where it only affects them.
Great, I just wanted to double check. Thank you.
Yeah. So they're going to take 11 points of thunder damage. And the sword devil guy right in front of me will take an extra 6 necrotic damage from my hex.
Sure. Yes, he does take full necrotic damage. Yes. Yes.
Does it seem like the thunder damage didn't do even less damage?
Nope. Thunder damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Mark is trying to figure out what these things are by process of elimination right now.
I'm just curious what spells I need to keep casting.
Your thunder damage seems like it has done full damage.
Well, half of the full damage.
Well, that it would have done full damage if they had rolled worse.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to do anything else?
I would not.
I would. That's a weird way to end your turn. Fiona, hi.
Hi. Fuck everything. I am going to shout out to the room. Anybody want to get big, or is it on me?
My end of turn roll did not go off. I rolled a 19.
And waves her arms around.
I'm trying not to die.
What? You good? You good? I will cast Polymorph on 10 and turn her into an adult red dragon.
Dragon.
Oh my goodness.
I will ping you the link for that if you don't want to look it up yourself.
So whatever you want.
You made 10 large enough and moved the whole map.
I know that was weird.
That messed me up. I was like, oh my god, what did I do? And then I had to back out and come back in.
I'm just really pleased that now everybody in this game has had a turn at least once to be
get
an adult dragon.
Swole.
That's exactly why I'm excited about this.
Yep.
It feels amazing.
Yep. So, 10, you are now an adult red dragon. My spectral fox vanishes because I switched my concentration.
Meow.
No, that's not what the fox says. Thank you. Foxes and rabbits both just scream. It's terrifying. It sounds like a dying woman. And let me check my bonus actions really quick, because I always forget what they are because they're fucking weird when you're a cleric. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna do another mass healing word on everybody. Just for the funsies.
Boo.
Trying to keep this weird. I'm just making sure I know what level I'm doing. This is gonna be a baby one. Still rolled max. God bless this die. Keeping this caltrope forever. That's gonna be 7 HP to anybody who needs it.
FBI, give me your dice.
Nope, no dice jail here. Yeah, so any of my party members who need it can take 7 HP. And at risk of incurring an opportunity attack, I'm just gonna stay where I am.
All right. Would you like to do anything else? You've caused enough problems for me. Please say no.
I wish I could do more, but I can't, so I'll just stand here and take the Wrath of Chat instead.
Well, they don't want to give you the wrath. They want to give Booker the wrath. Chat, can you roll me 3d10, please? Come on. Something with damage. Something with damage!
Disintegrate me.
A 3, a 10, and a 2. Okay, a couple of these we haven't had yet. Oh. Hell yeah. Okay. Booker, I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Great, did it. 25.
Okay, fuck you. I'm going to need you to make a dex save.
Okay. Ooh, and I have disadvantage with that because I'm restrained still.
Yep.
Well, that's not as good. 14.
Perfect. Chat, can you roll me 10d10 necrotic damage, please? As
I don't like that.
as the eye turns to you, and it just emanates just this like black matter just shoots out of it and just it embeds itself in you as you take 59 necrotic damage as it shoots death ray at you. And then the last one was a 2, which is please make a DC 17 con save.
Ooh, I do not make it. 14.
You are now paralyzed.
Dope. Yeah. I'm gonna turn into a block of ice.
Okay. Is that a reaction?
That is a reaction from taking the damage.
You are now a block of ice.
Give me those 190 hit points.
Oh, yes.
Bloop.
I'm so glad I have made myself the worst target here. It was my goal all along.
That's what your ice block looks like.
Nice.
It's not a pretty block of ice, but it's
amazing.
There.
But it is a block of ice.
We
It
out
is
here.
what it is.
I also lose my concentration for my hex spell.
Love it.
I don't. Because I'm also paralyzed.
Yep, that's exactly how you say that.
It's the past tense of paralyzed.
Great. Fiona. I'm going to need chat. Can you roll me 3d10? And you're going to have to, at the end of this, Fiona, you will have to be making some very choice constitution, or some concentration checks.
On those.
Okay, so the first attack is a 15 to hit. Does it hit?
That is my armor class. So yes.
So chat, can you roll 5d6 plus 5 for the first attack? Then we'll roll the concentration. That's 28 damage.
Cool. What type of damage?
It is 10 of it is cold damage.
Okay.
And 18 is piercing.
Cool. I made my concentration.
And then we are going to use, and then can I get another 1d20 plus 10? Uh, 30 to hit.
That will hit.
Great. And then we're going to need a 2d4 plus 15, please. Oh, and that's also a critical hit. The first critical hit the bots rolled in years, literally. So actually, we are going to be rolling 4d6.
Jen.
Plus 15.
Is the creature that is casting these spells within 5 feet of me?
Yes, it is.
Great. Just double checking.
Yes. So that is going to be 30 points of damage. So that's going to be a DC 15 con check.
Oh, great. I have advantage on that too because of my Mage Slayer. Wonderful. I have
Thanks,
so many things.
I hate it.
What's the DC for that?
15 for
Yep,
for
totally made that.
concentration. Okay, and then the third attack. Chat, can you roll me 1d20 plus 10, please? And third time's the charm.
That was 30 damage. That was straight up.
So there is 10 of it was cold, 20 of it is slashing.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that's a 29 to hit. That's definitely going to hit.
That will hit.
And that's a 19. I'm rolling fire right now, guys. Let's go. And that is going to be 2d6 plus 15 damage. $24. 10 of that is cold damage. So 14
That's fine.
of that is bludgeoning as it
Cool.
whips around and slashes you with the tail.
Yep, I take all the damage, but I did in fact maintain concentration because that advantage is a fucking bitch. So now here's the question. I get a reaction attack if something casts a spell when it's within 5 feet of me. Since it casts 3, does that mean I get 3 attacks?
Those are not spells. They are in
spells?
fact melee attacks.
Interesting. Okay.
It is a bite.
Oh, I'm getting hit by the demon, not the eyeball guy.
Yes, correct.
Great.
You're getting hit by
Cool.
this thing. As it bites you, it swipes its claws across your bow, and then it
That's
whips
fine.
around and slashes you with its sword scorpion tail.
Great. I will just take all that damage and give Dragon 10 a huge thumbs up at the end of it while I'm like spitting blood out of my mouth and the entire side of my face is starting to bruise.
Yeah, Bluey, she's been succeeding the concentration checks.
I made all
That's
of them
been
because I
making
have
me sad.
advantage on con checks for this.
10. Why don't you be a dragon for one turn? I'm actually
one turn.
I'm excited because you haven't been able to be the dragon.
I have not.
I'm just really
which
glad that
means I'm
Everyone's
woefully
gotten to be a
unprepared.
dragon.
Say
Dragon the bee.
Great. Feel like I could burn my whole party.
That is absolutely a possibility.
Burninate.
No. Everyone's just so close to me right now, and I have. Well, I still have the condition of slow, so
Yes.
that is exciting.
You are a
but
slow dragon.
very slow dragon.
Burninating the countryside.
Tractor!
Great. So, guess we'll just kind of go with tail for the moment.
Tail for the mo.
For the mo. Okay, so I'm just dragon. I'm going by dragon rules. Ignore my fighter rules.
Yep, correct.
Great. Puts down 18 dice, I guess.
No action surge while you're a dragon.
Yeah, no. Well, I can't do that anyway. All right, so that's a 21 to hit.
That is a hit.
Homie in front of me, I guess. Great, love it. Ooh, that's max damage.
Let's
Can I do the
go.
math? It's
Just say like
24
100 or
damage.
something.
5,000 damage. No,
It's over 5,000!
24 bludgeoning damage.
So that is he is going to take 12 damage. Because your claws, I don't think your claws are silver, or your teeth are silver.
My tail.
Only using a tail attack right now, so
It is
Yeah,
not,
just a
not
tail
silvered. So it's going to
No.
be 12 damage.
God damn it, I should have turned you into Silver Dragon. I went red to keep with your fire
Theme.
thematic.
I saw the aesthetic and I appreciated it. Oh, that's okay. I should have gone with bite instead. Then I could have done very different damage. I just didn't read it correctly.
It's hard to be a dragon spontaneously, it's fine.
Yeah.
Don't you get a bite and 2 claws with the attack action?
Yes, she does.
When you take an attack
Well-
action, but you won't. Oh, when you make. Yeah, I guess you do get multi-attack. So being
Yep.
slowed wouldn't stop that because it
Doesn't
doesn't
stop
stop the
that?
multi-attack as fighter. Yep, that's correct.
All right.
Correct.
Well, it's the kibosh on that notion.
Bite, claw.
Bite, claw.
Claw, tail.
Still can't roll good. Well, I guess it doesn't matter when you have a plus 14 to hit.
Wow.
Not. Anyway, so that's a 24 and
That's a hit.
17.
24 into what?
17
17 misses. 24 does hit though.
means. Okay. Oh, I don't even have this die out. I don't use it.
Is it like a D12?
It's a D10.
Ah, okay.
I'll have use for that particular die. That's okay. Do. So that's me getting out my freaking calculator. Sorry, y'all.
Hey, we
Do you need
we
the
do what we
abacus?
gotta do.
We've got one.
No, it's not that high. I just am
Okay.
not used to doing this math.
These numbers go up to 10.
Look, this is even one that it tells you ones, tens, hundreds, and thousands.
Well, that's amazing.
We have to take a college level course in
so-
order to use an abacus.
Yes, it's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Abacus 401.
We have 26 piercing damage plus. I have d6s. Plus 10 fire damage.
26 piercing plus 10 fire damage. Unfortunately, you hit it with the fire damage, and it just looks like it doesn't take any damage because it is immune to fire damage. And then it takes 13 of the piercing damage.
I hate that.
But you're level 19, y'all. Let's go.
It's true. Okay, now I will roll for unslowification. one better. That's a 17. Which,
17
if I'm not mistaken,
hits!
meets.
Was that using dragon stats?
Oh.
You're like, oh no, it's
well,
worse.
Then I do. No.
It's better.
I don't
Yeah, it is
I
worse.
don't remember if that helps or harms.
mind.
I was just double checking. So
It harms.
there.
Oh,
Yikes.
what type of save throw is
Never
it?
mind.
Dex.
It's a dex throw. A dragon has a goose egg
Plus-
in dex.
Look at the saving throw, not the stat, because you are proficient in that.
Yeah,
I
you
believe.
actually have a plus
Where's
6
the
to Dex. You have a
Dex
plus 6 to
save.
Dex.
Oh. Just can't read. Sorry, y'all. Okay, so then
And
that makes
it's-
it 20.
Then you are no longer slowed. Congratulations.
Thank God.
We got you.
Getting polymorphed is weird.
Scaring me. Polymorph makes you learn a whole thing in
do-
like 2.5 seconds.
Would you like to do anything else as Swole 10?
I believe this was at the end of my turn, so I do not
Correct.
think I can do
All right, perfect. Love
anything
it.
else.
Nox.
Hi.
Hello.
What excitement since I didn't get petrified because, I'm awesome. Okay, so I am going to charge Cyclops guy with my swords this time.
Great. And I will give you sneak attack on this as well.
Oh, neat. I won't deny that gift from you. 26, 28,
Yep.
and 20.
Those are all hits. Wow. First
Let's
triple
go.
hit for you.
First triple hit for me, period.
Love
All
it.
It's 3d6 plus 14. Ugh. Okay. So we have 37 damage so far.
Okay.
With everything.
I will keep track of that 37.
Okay. And then sorry, hold on. I'm trying to find one of my actions that I don't use very often. Give me a second.
Yeah, like part of the problem of leveling up every session is that you have all these actions that you just forget
You
that
don't
you
ever
have.
fucking
Yeah.
use. Totally, dude. And I'm sitting here like scrolling through things. I'm like, it should be under here, right? Oh no, it's not. It's under this 4th page that I checked. Where the fuck, man? Oh, here it is. Okay. Well, that does not do what I think it does. Okay. Never mind. I will what WTF? Okay. I will move back and go back to hiding.
You're like, I'm not going to do this.
Yeah, no. It doesn't have as good of an effect as I thought it did.
Copy that.
Yep.
Would you like to do anything else?
No.
Perfect. Booker, my restrained, paralyzed boy that is encased in a block of ice.
True. It's my turn though, so the block of ice breaks. Smash. And I am paralyzed, so that makes me incapacitated, so I cannot take an action.
But you can roll to not be paralyzed anymore.
I will roll to not be paralyzed. What type of save is it?
Why don't you? And I will give you. Yeah. Why don't so you're both restrained and paralyzed.
Correct.
So we'll roll the restrained one first because you've been restrained longer.
Okay.
So
For restrained,
strength saving throw.
that's a 2 for me, dog.
Great. And the other one is a dex saving throw, which you have disadvantage on from being restrained.
Great. With disadvantage and it's dex, that brings me up to a 17.
That's a pass. Yeah.
Oh, snap. So
Wow.
I'm just restrained now.
Yep.
And he given me the action. Or was my action saving?
Your action is at the end of your turn for getting these.
Cool. Then I'm gonna see if I cause lightning to arc out of my body. I do not. That's my turn.
Fiona.
Fuck everything.
What are you talking about?
Being a cleric is real hard because I gotta make sure that I don't use a concentration spell when I'm already concentrating on a spell, which is half of cleric spells.
Yeah, those are all the good spells.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I fucking love being a cleric. It just makes things challenging, to say the least. Let's see how bad ever. Dun 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 dun. K. Oh, it's me. I'm the one who's in the most trouble. Cool.
You just reminded me of a TV show that I will come back to that.
K.
Because I'm a goddamn asshole, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself to try to stay up as long as possible. And also because I'm at the lowest HP of anyone right now. Cool. So I'm just gonna cast a healthy little Cure Wounds on myself, which kind of looks like I'm slapping a non-existent Apple Watch. And then, because I know everybody's been waiting for it, and because we've established well that it is not a concentration spell, I will sadly go ahead and summon my goddamn spiritual weapon and see if it can be not shitty this time.
Where's it going?
Do either of these guys look more fucked up than the other?
Yeah, the sword devil actually looks bloodied. I was supposed to say that, but I didn't.
You don't have to, but
I'm evil.
But
I forgot.
It's fine. Yeah, if the sword devil looks a little more fucked up, I'll go ahead and summon my spectral mace. The skull on it is larger now, and the corona of flame is bigger. Probably something to do with the fact that, like, my face now kind of looks like that. You see a little bit of a corona of flame flare behind my head as it summon it, because I'm all about that flavor.
Thanks, I hate
that flavor.
Let's see if it can hit for once in its really miserable existence. Oh, I think that might. Math. Does a 24 hit?
24 hits.
Cool. That's gonna hit for 10 damage on this guy.
Ooh, it's starting to look a little bloodied. A little more
Thanks.
bloodied.
Thanks, Frand. And I'm gonna... If I move, will it incur an opportunity attack? I can't quite tell how close it is. Then I will stay where I am. That's the end of my turn.
Perfect.
Please continue.
Nox, can you please make a stealth check as you have successfully started hiding again? This is the longest that we've kept you out of hiding. I want it on record.
Yeah, that's true.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 12, please?
But like, take it easy, chat.
Please don't.
Look, I'm just reminding you, chat, you can't get Nox or 10 unless you take me down first. Like, it's not gonna happen.
Okay, I rolled a 19.
Let's go. Chat, can you please roll me 3d10? As we will be rolling more rays.
Oh, is that thing within 5 feet of me?
It is not. It is 10 feet.
Okay, just checking.
Just get longer arms.
Just
4,
checking for no
5,
reason.
And 7, of course. 4. That is slowing ray. Make a dex save.
+1.
$12.
You are now slowed via slowing ray, and the 5 is you need to make a con saving throw. And chat, can you roll me 8d8 damage, please?
Still +1. I'm just gonna keep saying it because I'm an asshole.
Oh yeah, actually, good point. Good point.
Any saving throw you make is +1 right now.
Yep.
Cool.
Done. Now I rolled a 20, by the way.
So you are going to take 17 necrotic damage. And then...
Wait, slow down. Sorry. I rolled for my con save. I rolled a 20. Did that not save?
It saved. You are taking half damage.
Half of that half, right?
Correct.
Okay, hold on. I gotta just check one thing.
I believe that you take nothing because you succeeded on a saving throw.
No, that's only if I make it succeed on a dex saving throw.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yep. Sorry. So what was that?
When I'm slowed, do I have a reaction?
No.
When you under slow ray, you cannot make reactions.
Fuck. Oh, you're so lucky. So lucky
sorry.
that one landed first.
So
let's
sorry,
go.
Zep, what was that
Okay.
original half? It was 17.
17, yeah.
17. Okay.
So
half of that.
so nine to each of you.
No, because I'm gonna get half
No,
on all damage taken.
Which is
Like it
which is half of 17 in D&D terms is 9.
So I take 9
No.
and he takes 8. That's how we've been doing it.
Yep.
Is I take the +1.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. We already did the half of the 33.
Correct.
I thought 17 was the number. I didn't see the roll. My bad.
No.
I was like, no, bro. We
No.
each take 5. Stop, Zep.
We don't know how to
Trying
quarter
to kill
here.
us, Zep.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah.
We can
Uh,
yes.
I'm making sure I didn't fuck up. The prior roll just missed. was that-
prior roll.
He saved.
He
I
saved.
saved.
Great. Okay. I'm just double checking to make sure that I'm accounting for the correct amount of damage.
No, so
Please
the prior
continue.
the prior ray did not produce any damage.
Did not hit. This one. Okay, great. Got it.
And then
Cool.
now I need
I'm
you to make a DC wisdom.
Hold on.
DC.
Actually, no, hold on. I am confused. Okay. I saved the con saving throw. Forget the slow. I saved the
Okay.
con saving throw.
Yes.
And I'm taking half of the 33, right?
Yes.
Which I still get half again from my warding bond.
Yes.
Correct.
So half of 17 is 9.
Yes.
And then half of
30.
9
no.
is 9 to each of us.
Yes. Well.
Okay, got it. Okay, okay.
8 and 9. Yes.
Okay, got it. Copy.
Yes.
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah,
All right.
Okay.
I just needed to talk the whole thing out.
Yeah. No, dude.
Okay.
You I said cool whip. You said cool whip. We said the same thing. You know what I
Right,
mean?
in different words. Yeah. Okay, the last one. Give me that last thing.
So I'm
whatever
going
it
to
is.
need you. That's ray number 7. I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
+1. I don't know.
Yeah,
if it
believe me,
helps,
that
but
doesn't
just-
help.
I
Six.
tried.
6.
Oh, so it's a 2. Okay. Oh, 6.
No, I rolled a 4 +1 +1.
Okay. I was
My
gonna say,
wisdom
like,
is
oh, boy.
not good.
Go to sleep.
But it's not
little
0. It's
Knox.
fine.
And you fall asleep, and you are unconscious.
Fuck,
you
I really
will
wanna
you
be
will
useful
awaken
here.
if you take damage or another creature takes an action to wake it.
Interesting. Okay.
You know what? Fine. I'm asleep.
Fine.
Burned it, bud.
So
Nap.
it's if someone else hits me, and what
they
else?
don't even need to hit
Dibs.
you. Someone can just take an action to wake you. If they want to
Oh.
do that by damaging you, love it.
Cool.
Fireball it is.
Before chat gets rules lawyer on us, I made my concentration save after taking half of Nox's damage. 10 is still a dragon.
Goodness.
Because when you just keep
I'm a head out.
having it, it's much easier to make that check.
I'm out.
I'm out. Great. 10. You are swole. And
Thank
chat, I need you to
goodness.
make 3d20 roll for me, please.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
The suspense is killing
Did something need to happen with chat before I do anything?
So you are you are being attacked. You are. It is
Oh.
not your turn yet. Your turn is after as after I finish this turn.
Jeez.
My apologies. That was not made clear to you.
No, it
the
was
first,
not. That's
the-
okay.
The first, so it is a 28, a 12, and an 18 against your AC.
The 28 is the only one that makes it.
Perfect. Chat, can you roll me a 5d6 plus 5? That is going to be 5 cold damage and 21 piercing damage.
Okay.
None of that makes a difference. It's just the straight damage for you.
I don't think so, yeah.
You're only immune to fire.
Well, I was going to say I'm immune to fire, but that's the only thing that's...
Yeah.
An immunity. Cool.
Now it is your turn, 10.
Great. Love it. Gotta do math on a different location. Do.
Yeah, sorry, I made this both better and worse for you.
Yeah, it's totally fine. I'm doing my favorite thing, math.
Yay!
All right. Trying again with that multi-tack, which is a bite and 2 claws. We'll go with bite first, which is a 29 to hit.
29, yeah, smashes.
A 16 to hit.
Does not smash.
And a 20 to hit.
Do smash.
Great. That is 15 piercing damage. I won't bother to deal the fire damage because it's not going to do anything anyway.
Correct. So that's just 15 piercing.
15 piercing and... Oh, yeah. Or 14 slashing damage.
14 more slashing damage. This thing is looking, as it takes 7 slashing damage, it is looking like it is on death's door.
I slowly slash him to death. Bastard.
Would you like to do anything else as Swole 10?
I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay.
Probably
I
not.
don't have any like reactions and stuff like that. No.
Alrighty.
Good.
Nox,
Cute.
you are
Okay,
slowed.
I'm sleeping. I'm asleep.
Oh yeah, he's sleeping.
Flippy.
Oh yeah, sleep.
So
Nox is a sleepy boy. Can you give us a snore?
It sounds like he's choking in his sleep. Does he wake up?
I think Nox has sleep apnea. Should we help him?
Huh?
Put him on a breathing machine.
I say fully in
look-
character.
He looks tired. You should let him rest. I think we got this. It's 3-on-2. We got the numbers.
That's never worked before.
It's always worked
Also
before.
would
We've
have the
always
numbers
had the
with
numbers.
4-on-2.
No, we were winning two-handedly.
We've got 8 hands. What does that mean?
Well, now we have 6.
Booker, you are still restrained.
Yeah, I am. This is fucking annoying.
Jesus Christ.
I am gonna try to pull over the eyeball monstrosity that is Officer Corporal.
How are you doing
I'm using lightning lure. I would like a strength saving throw.
that? I can give you that. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5?
Okay. I thought it would be worse than 5, but I'll take it.
That is really bad.
Get over here.
Oh no.
That is really bad.
Yeah,
Yikes.
so this dude slides closer to me. And then we'll take 48 lightning damage.
4d8 or 4-8?
4 dice that have 8 sides, and I
Copy
deal
that.
24 damage. That is lightning damage.
Still bad.
And now it's within 5 feet of Fiona, so if it tries to make a spell, maybe something will happen.
All right, and you can roll your, I believe, strength save.
Oh yeah, it's a strength save. That's why I keep subtracting 1 from my roll. 7? I got a 7.
That's just barely not gonna do it. It's just a bit outside.
I'm like one digit off?
Just a bit outside.
Two digits off.
Yeah, I
Weird.
mean, yeah, you're missing an entire other number next to the 7.
Yeah. There's a reason why I'm not using fun things like Eldritch Blast or all of my other spell attack. So, and I'm restrained, so I can't move, so I'm not going to go anywhere. I am going to roll to see if I zap anyone with a. Well, I definitely do.
It's me, isn't it? I guarantee it's me.
It's our sleepy friend.
Yes.
Whoa,
Shit!
That's what wakes me up.
Yeah, that actually. Well, that's great fiction.
Oh, that's really good. Oh my god.
Yep. Roll the 3.
Perfect.
You will be taking 25 points of necrotic damage. You're welcome.
As
Half
you
of
wake
that,
up, DJ Tank, thank you for the 500 million bits. Thank
So half
you.
25, right? 13 damage.
Yes, 13 necrotic damage. As Fiona, you take 13 necrotic damage as well.
Yep.
Whoops.
Does the necrotic damage? Do we like see it hitting both of us so that I can yell at Booker again?
Oh yeah,
Just
yeah.
for flavor.
Basically, you see it hit Nox, and then you see yourself
feel
with this
it, yeah.
green aura as you feel a little bit of your life force sucked out of you.
Cool. I'm just gonna look at Booker and be like, I swear to fucking Sirik, get your shit together.
Oh, I said we were fine 3 versus 2.
Yeah, I know.
You
and
wanted to wake
were
him up.
wrong. You were wrong.
He's awake.
I want to still like you. Get your shit together.
I like you a lot. You're
I made my
Angry.
concentration check. You're welcome, chat.
only
Look,
a
when-
DC 10.
When we're splitting the damage, it's real low, and I have advantage anyway. Which is why I'm looking for the die that
Don't.
escapade. It's fine. I rolled fine enough on the one that landed that it's all good. Cool. Hate that for me.
I love that.
That's my turn, isn't it?
It is your turn now. If Booker is complete.
Dunzo, I did my end of turn stuff. It all failed.
Great. And Nox is awake, so I don't have to deal with that anymore. That's cool. Love that for me. Where we at? How fucked are we? Not too fucked. Everybody's real close.
Yeah, they're in prime damage dealing territory.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see what makes the most sense for me to damage.
Just hit him with your stick.
No, I want to, but
Headbutt him.
also no. Oh, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to toll the dead on the guy right. Actually, no. I'm gonna start with my spiritual weapon in case that miraculously somehow takes him out.
It could. He's pretty low.
If he's pretty low, that's great. That's 22.
That's a hit.
Nice. 8 damage.
That's not going to take him out. What type of damage is it actually?
Bludgeoning.
Yes, that's going to be 4 damage. Definitely doesn't take him out.
God fucking damn it. Okay, in that case, I am gonna toll the dead on this motherfucker. So I believe he has to make a wisdom save.
Great. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 7?
Yikes. Please roll bad.
These guys ain't no slouches. That's a 22.
Well, he saves.
Does anything happen, or does it just fizzle on a miss?
Let me double check on this particular
and also,
one.
does it do anything if they're undead?
Does not specify.
Okay.
Other than its necrotic damage.
Yeah, no, it's a cantrip, so no half damage.
Yeah, that's I was gonna say that's what I
Okay.
thought. It's a cantrip. So yeah, nope, nothing happens. Fiona just swears a lot at that point.
Fuck!
Pretty standard though.
I mean, that's not anything new.
No.
Welcome to the stream, y'all. I have a potty mouth. Yeah, I guess that's it for my turn, because I can't move anywhere without taking opportunity attack, and I'm just not feeling that life right now, so.
Great. They will live to deal damage another day. Nox. Stealth
I'll bet
check.
they-
So I'm still hiding even though I was asleep?
Oh wait, no, you're not hiding. Never mind.
Yeah, 'cause I'm
I mean,
slowed
you
and
sleep behind the console, so.
technically.
Yeah.
That's at least cover.
No, I gotta do the honest thing. That is at least cover though, actually. I'll take that one as a
Well,
honest.
Although
Well-
that is a question. If he fell asleep, do the other effects still apply?
Yes.
This is
He
a
would still be
genuine I don't
slowed.
know.
He-
Okay.
He would still be slowed.
Okay, so what's the check here? Zep, what do you need from me?
I
Is
need
it my
chat.
turn? Can I break
is-
slowed?
It is not your turn. You will be going in 2 turns. Chat, roll me 3d10. Another round of raise.
Pew 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 pew.
6, 3, 6. I'm going to need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
+1.
10. I knew that was gonna happen.
You are now restrained. And then 3, 10. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's got hope.
Oh, and sorry, by 10 I meant Fiona. Sorry, I can't read.
I was about to say.
Would you like the 18 I just rolled?
I mean, I would, but also I have proficiency in wisdom saves,
Like,
so
I'll
I'm probably
sell it to
fine.
you.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, look, nothing ever happens on a wisdom saving throw, as we've
Yeah,
confirmed.
as we well know.
Yep.
Is this from a spell attack?
This is not a spell attack. It is a saving throw.
Just clarifying. 19.
Great. You're good. And then Nox, I'm going to need you to make a dex save, which you have disadvantage on because you are restrained.
You still have my +1. For whatever that's worth.
18.
What? I'm playing this under protest because that is a save. Chat, can you roll me? 1 second.
If it's damage for the dex saving throw, I don't take any. If it's a half versus full situation,
It's
I don't take
actually
any.
not. It's if you don't take any if you save. So we don't
Okay.
even have to deal that.
Yee.
Boo.
So I'm restrained
Sadness.
and slow.
You are restrained and slowed.
This might be the longest combat we've ever run in an AuroraZero
It's-
episode,
it's-
and I'm
it's-
living for
It's getting
it.
there for sure.
But, like, yeah.
Chat's here to earn their win.
They're just like, I swear to God!
Fiona,
Yep.
you need to make. Wait, is this thing? This thing is no longer stunned, I believe. Yes, it is no longer stunned. Chat, roll me 3d20, please. That is going to make 3 attacks against you.
Which one? The eyeball guy or the demon or the knife demon?
Knife demon.
Okay,
That's
so they're not.
Sorry?
So none of them are going to be spells.
Correct. They're all melee
That's fun, confirmed.
attacks.
Great.
16, 21, 28.
16, 21, 28. I believe, unfortunately, those are all going to hit.
Great. First one is 3d6 plus 5, please, chat, and then you'll roll concentration.
Mm-hmm. I got a nat 20 on my concentration, so I'm not worried about that.
Great.
Just worried about the damage.
So then after that, our damage is 2d4 plus 15. That's going to be 15 damage, with 10 of it being cold.
Damage type doesn't actually matter. I did
Okay.
confirm.
That's we need 2d4 plus 15, so that's 20 damage.
Great. Made my con check.
And then the third one is another 5d6 plus 5.
Bye, y'all.
Are you going to break concentration via hit points?
Yes, I am. Yep, I'm down.
Woo! It only
Snap.
took us forevers with lots of debuffs, but we did it, guys. We fucking
Yep.
did it.
So 10, you are no longer a dragon as Fiona drops to the ground. And Nox, you lose your bond and your +1.
Let's go.
But like Nox really got the kill because without the half damage coming from Nox, like
Honestly.
this wouldn't have
Oh,
happened.
absolutely.
Oh my god, you guys are such pedants.
Why do you think I use warding bond every goddamn episode?
Fiona gets the big X as you go down, for this thing just slashes you apart, and you just go down and you are just almost in pieces in this pool of blood. 10, you are up.
My hand slipped.
Yo, Rira Rabat, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. Sassiest X Dargon. Let's go, 10.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we're back to punching like a normie. Or slashing like a normie. Oh, wait, I've got magic. That doesn't probably do me any freaking good because he's allergic to blaze or whatever.
Yeah, he is. You do know that he is immune to fire damage.
Yeah.
Less?
Hold on. This is the dumbest thing I'm thinking. Yeah. No, we're
Real
gonna
excited
do it.
for this one.
Okay.
I'm so excited. It's been so long. I got this for the shits and giggles, and now I'm gonna use it.
I'm excited.
10 casts Vicious Mockery.
Okay. Do I have to make a save for that? You're gonna insult my guy to death?
Yeah, I'm gonna insult him to death with he needs a whiz save.
Chat, can you roll me 1d20 plus 7, please?
This is gonna suck. This isn't gonna work, but I don't care anymore.
But it's so much fun. Do you have your insult ready?
That is a 26.
I have a list of insults.
That is a 26, so I do think that is going to
yeah.
save.
Yeah, obviously he saves, but anyway.
But I was
anyway.
ready. He didn't.
I was so ready. Nothing is insulting. I'll find the lamest one I can. You're dumb as a box of hair. Bill is wallpapered with your selfies.
as it just like looks at you with a blank stare, just like
What is a selfie, ma'am?
what?
So exciting.
Would you like to? I think you have action surge or something.
Yeah, no, I haven't used any of my action surges. I'm gonna actually action surge now. That was just fun for me.
you're like, I was doing this one for me.
This was kind of just for me to see if it would work, since we're just pulling things out of nowhere, and I already know that my sword is not silvered, so it's just kind of sad anyway. Alrighty, so we have a 24 to hit,
a hit.
17 to hit, and an 18 to hit.
The 24 and the 18 are hits. The 17 is a miss.
$20 damage.
Tell me how 10 destroys this cybernetic sword devil.
Ugh, that's amazing. Well, after she finishes insulting him and he's a little bit confused, I think, she's like, haha, just kidding, slash, right in the kneecap.
And you actually clean swipe through both of its kneecaps, and it just goes dish, dish, super fast, just like as it starts to like slowly bleed out this like blue viscous oil fluid.
Gross.
Gross.
10, do you have anything else?
No, that's it. I guess I can move. I'll go ahead and move closer
to prepare for the next death inflicting thing. All right, Nox.
Okay.
You are
So
slowed.
what-
You are restrained.
So can I just same thing actually. I'm gonna pull out one of my arrows to start. Since I'm restrained, I can still make that attack, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I will with disadvantage. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, I rolled the same thing twice. Let's go. 27.
Woo! That's a hit.
20.
That is a hit.
Natural 20 on the first one.
That is a critical hit. Let's get crits in the chat, everybody. Crit emotes,
The
exclamation mark
disadvantage
crits.
would have been 25 anyway.
Yep. That is also a hit.
Okay. Sorry, I was following up on the zombie dad joke thing. I was like reading chat on zombie. Okay. Sorry. Okay. All right, I'm good. I'm good. We're ready.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
ready. Okay. Do I get sneak attack on this? I do, right?
You do.
$38 damage. And I will launch one. It has 3 eyes, right?
It does have 3 eyes.
One arrow into each eye is exactly what's happening.
Blap, blap. Blap. How much damage is that?
38 total.
Yeah, and it takes all 38 damage as it lets out this scream in pain and sorrow and anguish.
And then how do I break free of my restraint? Strength check, right?
You make a dex save, and then you make a strength save.
Okay, 29 for the dex save.
You have disadvantage on that dex save.
Oh well, natural 20 on the second one, so 29 on the dex save. I just rolled a 19 and a 20 back to back.
My God, pulling fire out now. Yeah, so you are no longer restrained, and you
and
need to make a
then
strength
strength
save for being slowed.
22.
You are no longer slowed. Uh-oh, guys. They're
Huzzah.
speeding up. They're speeding up. But Booker
will
Booker will never be able to break out of being restrained, so it's okay.
Can I use my movement?
I literally don't think I can. I think I need a nat 20.
Yes.
I want to use my movement to go to Fiona's body and drag her back to the console. So like here, I guess, since it's 30 feet.
Okay. I want to loot Fiona's body.
You should. I've got some good shit.
Oh, same.
Come on, healing potion. Come on, healing potion.
Look, I've never used any of my weapons, so just take them clearly.
Yeah, so you managed to like get all 6 pieces of Fiona's body in your arms and take them over to the console.
Perfect.
You said I was almost eviscerated.
Well,
Excuse.
You fall
Yeah,
apart
your
when he
organs
tries
are still
to pull
holding
you.
your pieces together. Yeah. Your entrails are connecting all of
I
your
swear to
pieces.
God, next week is the season finale. I'm gonna do full scarification makeup just to fuck with everyone.
I can't fucking
Okay.
wait. Booker, Nox, you done?
I am done, brosy.
Like, I'm fucking done. Booker, you are restrained.
Yes, I am. I am going. How is Eyeball Dude looking? Officer Corporal.
Officer Corporal is looking a little bloodied.
Cool. I'm gonna try and pull him a little closer. Strength saving throw. as I cast another lightning lure on him.
Great. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5? That's an 18.
That makes the save. I hate it. Nothing happens.
I love it. Now you can make your strength saving throw.
15?
That's a miss. Magic number here is 17.
God, I have to roll an 18 or higher. Never gonna get out of it. But I do get to see if I damage any of my compatriots. I don't.
Yay. Oh.
I was really hoping it was gonna go for Fiona.
Wow, this is like one of the first times in a while where that hasn't popped. Okay.
I've been delighted if you just nuked my corpse further.
Fiona is dead, so it is not her turn.
Are you sure? I could roll like a save to see if I can come back early.
Nah.
We are going to try and proc some of those sweet damage dealing rays right now. Chat, can you roll me a 3d10? One, 4, and 3. Booker. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I can do that. No, I can't. Nat 1.
You
No.
become charmed.
Oof.
And
Okay.
And the action that it is going to give you is defend me as it releases its restraint on you.
Got it.
And yeah, and that is a crit miss. And and Nox.
Uh-huh.
Can you please make me a Dex saving throw, my friend?
Suppose if I can, then I must.
Will.
17.
That is a save. And then 10. Can you please make me a wisdom saving throw?
I don't like these. No, that's horrible. 7.
Chat, can you roll me 6d8, please? As you take 26 necrotic damage.
Exciting.
What?
26 necrotic damage?
A whiz save?
Yes.
Wisdom saves aren't supposed to do anything, Zeph.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What can I say?
Sorry, I'm confused.
Penultimate
Nothing
episode.
happens.
The
We've
penultimate.
proven this though.
Yeah.
10, it is now your turn.
Well, now that I guess her ego's been bruised a little bit. Smashy, smashy. It's 2 24s and a 19 to hit.
Those all hit. Man, I was really hoping for like some level 9 friendly fire
Fuckery.
from Booker here.
Oh.
But this may not happen. Actually, it's got some HP.
Some.
32 damage.
32. That it is now looking extremely bloody, but it is not dead yet.
Oh, beans. Then I am going to head and action surge.
And also, don't forget that you have the that item that can add stuff to your weapon.
But do that thing with the thing. Well, yeah, okay.
I tried to tell you all.
Keep forgetting. I'm so sorry.
I'm telling you, it's high level stuff. You have so many things in front of you.
So that +5 to hit applies to one roll, correct?
Correct. We'll apply it to your first one.
Okay. Well, okay, that's fine. So that is a 21. You can do math. 21 to hit, a 22 to hit, and a 23 to hit. That's
okay.
Beautiful.
And then you also get something silly like 3 plus 3D. It's 3d10 plus 8 on top.
D10.
Yeah.
See?
Yep.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay. Math.
I don't like this because I really wanted Mark to kill.
My hand slipped.
I would have protected. I wouldn't have killed. But man, I would have come real close.
CG Laden, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network, my friend.
$62 damage.
$62. 10.
62.
You are on fire today. You have killed this massive floating cybernetic head. Please tell me how you end this this fight from hell.
I think she got a good go with the first slash, and he kind of probably wobbled a little bit more in her direction, where she was able to do a quick run through with her last 3 hits. And seeing as her ego was just bruised, it gave her the little oomph she needed to put it all over the edge.
Yeah, and the head just drops lifeless as we are out of combat. And Booker, you are no longer charmed, unfortunately.
Lame.
And I am sad, but that is okay. I will get over myself. As we leave combat, Nox, you are kind of standing or kneeling over the remains of Fiona. What are you thinking there? What are you trying to do with that?
I am just sitting, like, kind of keeping all of the pieces together, watching 10 and Booker finish the fight, watching 10 finish the fight, and kind of watching Booker try and look like he's about to attack, or trying to attack. And I'm just keeping all of her pieces together, protected. And then, kind of leaning over her, and I'll just kind of whisper, like, see you in a minute, kid. And then I walk back over to check on 10 and Booker.
Yeah, 10 and Booker, how are you guys doing right now? As you
better.
Yeah, definitely been better.
I think Booker's like taking a walk and just going around a circle and like shaking his limbs out. I was restrained the entire fight.
10 has dropped down in a nice corpse pose and is just staring up, focusing on breathing. He's a little tired.
Yeah, and as you guys all kind of take a minute, Fiona, can you tell us how the 6 pieces of you mend themselves and you come back? And then after you do that, we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll from the death sheet.
This gets weirder every time it happens. You're welcome. So what happens this time is if anybody looks over, what you see is Fiona's spirit guardians suddenly sort of like appear, not the way they normally do. They're much fainter. It's a half elf. It's a male half elf cleric and a female half elf ranger, and they sort of stand over, and you see them sort of like moving their hands in this weird way as the pieces of her body sort of knit back together. It's very creepy and surreal. And the cleric spirit just sort of reaches down and like puts a spectral hand on her forehead and sort of yanks it, and she just sort of sits up with a gasp as this corona of flame, similar to the one that appears around her spectral weapon, just like bursts out of her head for a moment as she just like and you can see that even more like etched into her face is this like image of a skull. You start to see like the outlines around her eyes, the sort of teeth, and creeping up her hands and her arms are kind of the images of like the bones as she sort of sits up and these spirits vanish. What you want me to roll on that death table?
I mean, I want you to roll really bad, but
It's just a d20 though, right?
yeah, it's a d20 straight up.
Yeah, straight d20. Cool. Yeah. That's gonna be a 3.
Let's go. You lose. You have a -1 ongoing to your strength modifier, which will affect a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it will. Okay.
So you came out on top of that one? You won that one, right?
I mean, it could have been significantly worse, but since I have a decent strength, it's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
Yep. So we have successfully nerfed Fiona.
It's a strong statement. You said to my modifier, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and you guys kind of get up, and you guys look around you, and you see that the lights are now fully on, and this warehouse is totally illuminated. There's probably about 200 feet of these glass tubes that are still not powered up. They still have a layer of dust over them. Probably the ones around you probably been destroyed, as the glass is kind of littering the floor. It's mixed with Fiona's blood, the blue grease and oil from the 2 cybernetic monsters that you killed. And at the far end, you see the elevator, and this elevator is pulsing this low green light, probably every like 2 or 3 seconds, like a heartbeat pulse.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull my like fire imp familiar out from like the nether and just like have him by the scruff of the collar and just drop him straight onto Officer Corporal's body and look him just straight in the eye and be like, all right, take everything you can, purge him. He didn't come back right. Fix it.
Meow. And
yeah,
it dives right in.
Yeah, start on the next one whenever you're done. But yeah, appreciate it. Oh, y'all, that was intense. Fiona, I wish you didn't have to sacrifice so much for us, but I think a lot of us would have fallen without you.
Okay. Shut the fuck up. Where are we going next?
The heartbeat elevator glowy thing seems like a good start. I assume it goes down.
Sounds all we've ever been. Shall we go? Like, get myself up and kind of like dust off the like glass and like blood and whatever else I can, kind of like vaguely wipe off.
And as you guys kind of walk over, Nox, can you make a perception check, please, as you walk by the bodies of these 2 cybernetic things? As chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please? Oh, that is 8.
24.
That's 18. Yeah.
Oh no,
and then
22.
still a save. Then now, chat. Can you roll me a d6? I have some thingy tables.
Yikes.
That's a 3. Let me see what that is. Yeah, and as you kind of walk by the two cybernetic bodies, Nox, you get a glimpse of part of the metal bone structure of both of these things, and on both of them is etched into the metal is the MICD crest, like the logo on both of these metal bone structures, and yeah, it's really weird because this is not a thing that the MICD has done before or like ever got into, but that is what you see.
Okay. I will pass that information just directly to the party, and I will go on to explain, like, this will be the time that I finally just open up and go on to explain what my relationship to the MICD is.
And for the people that don't know, can you just Reader's Digest that?
So the Reader's Digest is that I was dropped off by my parents who I didn't know, and adopted by the MICD. I have been a member of the MICD since I was a very young child until I was an adult, at which point I was discharged under the assumption that the MICD would be disbanding in full. Which is a so the MICD is a military group that was started by Saffron's Edge that was basically the goal of which was to weaponize the director and to use a type of Cipher soldier to do so.
Yeah, and you were discharged because they said they were dissolving it, which has obviously been a fat lie.
Yeah, which also brings to light that I knew what's her name from the party, from the Limbo party where we met Saito for the first time.
Janice McNeil?
Janice,
yes.
yes.
Janice, thank
Yes.
you. I was like, Karen?
I had every name except
Karen,
Janice.
Bernadette,
Yeah.
Sally.
Well, there was also
Margaret.
Manuel Massey, who was the
Oh, yeah.
security
Oh.
guard for Janice McNeil.
That's
Somebody
true.
rediscovered their notes today, and he's very excited about it.
Yeah.
I only add something to it like once every other week, so
So if Nox like relates that to everyone, Fiona just kind of goes stock still and looks at him and is like, I'm sorry. I have been protecting you all this fucking time and you've known what was going on?
Well, I wouldn't be so kind as to say I knew what's going on.
No. You knew more than you told us this whole fucking time.
Well, I
You
knew more
said-
than you asked.
I've asked you what to do at every step. And you said nothing.
You've asked me what to do, not where I came from or how I got here or even why I decided to follow a teenager, a new guy, and a dragon.
You followed us. We've been following you.
Yo, Apu, thank you for gifting
thank
that
you.
sub to Cam Man. Thank you, Apu.
Well, then don't put your mistake on me.
Why should I help any of you anymore?
Why do you keep asking stuff like that, Fiona?
Because
Why do we have to convince you to participate in any of this? If you don't want to participate, then don't participate. If you think you have a chance of getting any help from anywhere else, go. Be our guest.
maybe I've been on the wrong side this whole time. Maybe I should have gone with my dad. Maybe he was right to try to stop you, if this is what we're getting to.
oh, I'm pretty sure you know he's not right. That's why he didn't walk into his office and blow us all out of hell. Nox, how how long have you not been a part of the MICD?
About a year before we started, I was discharged. The first time we all jacked into the director together, about a year before that. Don't misunderstand my intention, you guys. I'm not here to help the MICD. I'm here to take it down, to make sure it's dead.
I remember you being just as surprised as us when, we all of us lost weeks of our life because we thought we were out of the director when we weren't. Someone was pulling those switches, and I got just enough time to bring that whole thing down. Frankly, I don't really know of if there is a turning back or the hell that'd look like. I guess the turning back would be trying to permanently put us all down, which I don't think is really possible.
I think Nox turns to Fiona and sort of looks pleadingly, kind of to her, like without saying anything, just to kind of say like, I'm as much with you as you are with me. And that's it.
She just kind of shrugs.
And then gestures to like, lead the way.
I told Agent 3 we'd finish this, so we're gonna finish this, and I will head for the elevator.
Do you guys all follow?
Yeah.
Yeet.
I think Booker's just gonna look around confused and like eventually look back down at my fire and be like, really? Agent 3? The person who captured her and put her in a cage? She's been trying to kill Agent 3 the whole... All right, I need the help.
Don't think too hard about it.
Do I hear any of that, Booker?
Booker is not trying to be quiet about it, like just dumbfounded, like looking around. Everyone's just like walking with this.
Cool. Yeah, you just like if you glance up at all you just see is like the one like bird flip to all of you as she just like plows forward.
Oh, I remember being a teenager.
Yeah.
Do I?
Fuck you,
No.
I'm 20!
Act like it.
Why do you say you can't drink? We should drink more often. And
Legal drinking age is 21!
There's a
The
legal
fuck?
drinking age?
Did you not? God, fuck!
I come from a farm. The first time I saw a bar, I was 25, but I also didn't.
I was
Stop.
7! I was mixing drinks for my mom, doesn't mean I drank them.
Oh, I've easily been drinking since I was 7. I highly recommend it. But next time.
You know what? I don't want that to be the next time. I want to get this over and done with, and then I want to go away from you. I don't care if I end up back in my fucking wheelchair with the inability to have short-term memory at this point. I just want to get it done.
I know you're just saying that to hurt us, but
Yeah, I hope it does.
it does sting. Like, you have a great power over the things you say and a great effect on all of us.
Shut up.
Look, just let her go, okay? She's gonna be pissed. She's gonna be pissed.
You know what? Every time she gets pissed, she does some fucking amazing shit. So I'm as excited as I am terrified to end this chest. God, stop.
Just hitting the elevator button like fuck.
The elevator pops open, and inside is just this like metal box. And you remember this elevator previously because it's the same one that you guys took to come down here from the Science Center back when you were here the first time. But it has changed. It is this metal box, and there is just this one button right in the center of it, of that that is unlabeled as you guys pop in there, and it's just pulsing green.
Think we've got our destination. All aboard?
Ride or die. Let's get to it.
All right. Who pushes the button?
Dibs.
We'll fight you for it.
I will
check.
definitely back off if I see like the evil eye from Fiona be like, all right.
Okay. I was to say I will check you for it.
And I assume by push you mean punch the button when scrolling.
Fiona's in full
Absolutely
rage mode. So, yeah.
Yeah, and as soon as you smash that button,
Which button?
The button.
God, kill me.
I'm not gonna do the bit. I really want to, but I'm not going to. You smash that button, and the elevator just with incredible speed that smushes you all against the left wall goes straight to the right. As this elevator doesn't just go up and down.
Of course not.
It goes sideways.
Slide to the right.
And it yanks you out of the New Federation. It yanks you out of the building that you're in. It yanks you up and out, and it's just out of a hatch in AuroraZero, and you guys are flying through space. And I need Fiona to make a perception check, and chat to roll me a d6.
Oh, I hate that even more than a contested roll. Thanks.
And yeah, well, then it'll also be contested. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please.
There it is. That's the one. What is my perception modifier?
That is a 20.
I did not make that.
Okay, and that's a 1. And as this copyright-free sideways moving elevator is flying through space, this glass-walled elevator that you guys can see out of, it circles back on AuroraZero, and there's this kind of like lookout point that's kind of a bridge that cantilevers out from the side of a building, and the elevator starts circling around it, and you can see a man on his knees with his hands behind his head, facing off the edge, and you can see another hooded figure behind him with a dark metal revolver pointed straight to the back of his head. And Fiona, you can see and hear your father's voice as he just frantically, with tears on his eyes, just Look, I already told you everything. They just flew off that. As a gunshot echoes throughout the space, and he falls forward off of the balcony, and almost in slow motion starts falling down to the bowels of AuroraZero, hundreds of feet below. And then the elevator spins around, and you get a look at the hooded figure, and all you can see is two glowing green eyes under the hood. And then I need 10 to make a perception check. Jack, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please? And then also chat, roll me a d6.
$18.
And as the elevator kind of circles around AuroraZero, and you guys just see the gray, monoliths of buildings just skying above you. In a window tent, you can see a woman and her daughter, and you can see them extremely happy, almost as if it was you in another life. And the elevator kind of flirts there for a second, and you can see just the pure joy in their eyes as suddenly the lights go out and the elevator moves on. And Booker, I haven't forgot about you, buddy.
Oh, thanks.
Can you roll me a perception check?
I got a 15.
Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 5.
And just so it doesn't break the moment, I succeeded on my lightning check for draining life of people.
Perfect.
Bless.
Ooh, 25. Great. And then chat, roll me a d6 for that. Six. Perfect. And as the elevator starts descending rapidly, and you see kind of the high class, albeit dark, like fancy sections, upper sections of AuroraZero kind of quickly turn into the more seedy lower levels, the working class blue collar areas, as the elevator parks itself right out in front of what looks like a sports bar that has a big bay window. And Booker, you see your entire family, save 2 people that are not there. They're all sitting around a sports bar. They're enthralled in a game on the TV. What game was your guys' game? What game did you guys all watch together?
Cricket.
Yeah, so they're watching space cricket. And as they're watching, somebody's doing they're bowling the ball, right?
Yep. They're trying to hit the wickets.
Yes.
Quiz. How does one play cricket?
They are bowling the wickets. That's all I know.
Yeah. And then bam,
they all
paddle makes a shot.
Yeah, and they're all just like super into it. And then as soon as the batter, the paddler, as soon as the paddler hits a line drive to the field goal,
Oh my god, he got a ringer? He actually got it out the ring? That's 6 points, man. That's impressive.
They caught the snitch, and
whoa. They caught it?
and as soon as you hear the bat make contact with the ball, the scene changes. Your entire family is still enthralled in the TV, but you can see these metal cords jacked into the back of their necks, and there is dark green liquid being pumped out. And instead of like looking jolly and jovial like all of your family usually is, they all just look frail, used, hungry, like they haven't eaten in weeks. You can see their bones, and they're all just watching TV, cheering it on, and they do not realize what's happening to them. And the elevator spins quickly and zooms straight down, further than you guys have ever been down in AuroraZero, and the door starts to open.
can't wait to end this.
See,
Was real nervous that my family perished and I wasn't able to save them. It seems like something worse has happened. I can't believe I'm saying it, but I'm real happy my pa ain't here to see it.
fair enough. But Dad's not here to see it either. Not anymore.
Sorry to hear that.
I'm not. He lied to me. Lied to me my whole life, I imagine. Maybe I should have gone with Mom. Maybe she was right the whole time.
It could have been, but now he'll never have the chance to make it up to you.
Matter anyway. We're gonna do what we're gonna do. We're done. Right?
Right. I for sure will be.
Holding up 10.
Fine. It's just this over with.
Fair enough. Sorry.
I have single-handedly had the worst experiences in my life surrounded by you people. I really wouldn't want to be anywhere else. It's a real fucked up situation. Ugh.
Wish y'all could have met me before I was such a bitch, because it's a lot better then, but thanks
Hey.
for putting up with me in the meantime.
Don't you sell yourself short. You're the right type of bitch we need.
That's something, at least. At least it's gonna be worthwhile.
All right, well, as soon as these doors open, I'm expecting, hellfire, armed militia, spikes, blood, electricity, just the most vile things we could possibly see. So,
Oh, don't worry.
ready for anything.
I whip out my hands and my mace forms in one hand and my javelin forms in the other. I'm like, oh, I'm very ready.
I'm going to drop my visor and just cover myself in ice as I cast Armor of Agathis.
I am in a rage, if it matters.
Yeah, and you guys hear a whirring and a whoosh of air as the doors slide open, and you find yourselves walking into a yellow and white checkerboard tiled floor with these blue, gross 1970s blue laminate tables, these diner style tables, and in front of you is an L-shaped sit down counter with and that's all just place settings. This is a diner style, and on the top you just see the Uplink Donut and Coffee Shop, and behind an old man, probably in his 80s, standing behind the counter, you just see two racks just lined up with what look like fresh donuts, and the man is just standing there with his arms on the table. Can I help you?
I hope so.
This was not what I was expecting.
Never is. You want to take this? You're a bit more charming than I am at the moment.
Oh, yeah, I'll see where this goes. Yeah, sir. Can I get a dozen curlers, half a dozen apple fritters, 2 bear claws, a couple caramel bars, a couple of cream-filled choco bars as well, and anything you got fresh. Call half a dozen.
Yeah, totally. And he turns his back. It's been a long time since we've seen people down here. We got a lot of in the last day or so. It's gotten a lot busier, but it's all been takeaway as he starts loading up the tray.
Happy to have it for here if you want to swap stories. I don't know. Just seems like if you haven't had a whole lot of business, might be a bit boring.
And he says, "Yeah, you want me to drop it on a tray?"
Drop it on a tray. We'll take a seat over there. Come join us. Oh, 3 coffees and a milk, please.
Yeah, he grabs all 3 and loads up the donuts for you guys and pops them down.
Take a seat. It seems like you got a job here, but business is a bit slacking. What you got going on these days? You said someone else came through a couple days ago?
No, we just business started booming a couple days ago, and you can see all of you that his name tag says uplink on it.
Oh, wow, that's real interesting. Uplink. Where did those people go? I feel like this is the perfect place to hang out.
I don't know. I just make the donuts and people take them where they need to be. That's all I do.
Good to know. Booker, by the way. I'll go ahead and reach out my hand.
He reaches out, and do you touch him?
Yeah, I'm gonna touch him. And
Great.
if something doesn't happen to me, I'm gonna hurl him through hell.
Yep, I was gonna say, let me
Just
know what happened.
immediately through the firewall.
Yeah, why don't you hurl him through hell as he reaches out? What does that look like?
That just like almost a Hulk smash, but like halfway through the arc, just as soon as he goes over my head, he just gets like sucked into just a ring of fire that just opens and closes in a blink of an eye. And 6 or 7 seconds later, another hole will open up somewhere else, and he may or may not pop out if he's still alive after 10d10 psychic damage.
Yeah, as this other bright green hole just pops open, it spits out his clothes, but there is no longer a flesh in those clothes. It is just a skeleton. And it's a skeleton that looks like it's about 2,500 years old. And
I have the medicine skill. I would know that. Yep.
And as soon as this skeleton gets spit out, you guys just hear this rumbling as you guys start seeing those same familiar blue cracks that in space-time that was at the cemetery, but this time they aren't slow. It's not like there's something to save you. This is immediate. It is fast, and these blue lines just connect and they become fissures, and the world just cracks and shatters like glass, and you guys are falling through clouds. And after about 5 seconds of falling, it starts getting darker, and then it's like somebody just turned out the lights. And after about 6 more seconds of falling, you guys see a cold metal floor below you. And Fiona, you recognize this cold metal floor vividly.
I'll bet I do.
And the rest of you just fall, and you don't land gracefully. It's not a clean landing. You don't take any damage though. And as you guys are kind of like looking around and getting your bearings, you can see that this skeleton still in the donut shop uniform kind of fell with you, and out of his pocket about 25 pieces of paper kind of spill onto the ground. And as you kind of like grab them and like look through them, they all start and end with the same thing. Hey, Purd. Love, Ecto. And that's the episode.
I knew that was going to be
Damn it! Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was the penultimate episode of AuroraZero Season 2.